retired famous actress, opera performer, to convince her to join as the lead villain of the play. Lead female villain, I guess, since there's technically two lead villains. But and as such, when you got there was a face siege happening on her fortress. You were able to fight off a bunch of Fae, convince the dragon who ordered the attack to stand down, and then you were able to convince her to, after putting on a riveting performance of your own, convince her to join your opera.
That reminds me, did we ever find out what was with the dinosaur?
Dinosaur. I think he's asked her if it was her pet. She told you no, it wasn't.
So it was just a random dinosaur in the local area?
It wasn't random, but it wasn't hers.
Interesting. I'm gonna grab another Mountain Dew.
Yep.
I forgot that I didn't fill my Mountain Dew this morning, so they're all warm.
That sounds like a you problem.
I just shoved another one in the freezer. Ma? Don't be sassy with me. I'll pick you up. You're welcome. You a good boy? I just got a spam message. Or a scam, I should say. Yeah, this is totally legit. There's just a bunch of missing question mark characters throughout the entire thing.
Hello.
Hello.
Hi.
Alrighty. Finally. Okay. So, when you guys make it back to Cantargo, he's obviously probably would take a day of rest, but after that, he's going to meet with Valentia. Valentia gets the update from you guys. You guys let her know that you got Oriola on board as far as being the main female villain goes. And then Valentia informs you that the next step is to. She asks you guys, do you have any ideas for naming the play? She asks. What do you want to call it?
Naming what place?
Naming the opera that you are putting on.
Oh, okay.
We'll call it the opera.
No.
A
Is that gonna be
vampire's
called the
lament?
opera? The what?
A vampire's lament? I think that's how you say it.
Empire's Lament?
Yeah.
Yeah, it
What?
should have something with vampire in the name, I'd say.
We're naming the opera the place, not the play.
You're naming the
Oh.
opera.
We're naming the play.
The opera.
The opera house.
No, you're not naming the opera house. You're naming the opera.
What do
Oh,
you mean
the
then?
play. Okay.
The opera house has a name already. Is they're naming the opera.
No, okay.
You noobs. She asks, do you have any input on the name?
I like Velas's.
Yeah, it's good.
All right. That's fine, she says. If you want to think on it a little bit more, you can. But the name, she says, the name isn't super important to have decided yet. So if you do want to think of any other ideas, feel free. But if not, we can go with that name for sure.
Her way of saying it's a dumb name.
What?
Well, her way of
she's-
saying it's a dumb name.
She's just saying that it's not necessarily needed to be decided yet. It's her saying that if you want to think of another name, or if you want to kind of give it more thought, you can. But if not, we can go with that name, certainly.
I would call it could be okay if you called it by the vampire is's name too. Could be vampire, what was her name?
Uh-huh. How about the Vampire Diaries?
Yeah, Vampire Diaries is good.
No.
Or we could say it, or we could call it
Twilight.
Mr. Tinkles and the Vampire Slayers.
Yeah, Mr. Tinkle and the Vampire Slayers.
No.
We'll call it Twilight.
Twilight.
Yeah, Twilight is good too. Twilight would be a good name.
Uh-huh. No, not at all.
Yes,
Or
we'll do Twilight
midnight
then. We have 3
midnight
agreements to
vampire.
Twilight.
How about midnight vampire?
Mr. Tinkles is like, we could just call it Mr. Tinkles.
How about Twilight
That's a
Breaking
great
Dawn?
name.
What's
Part
that,
1.
Velas?
Twilight Breaking Dawn.
Like Breaking Dawn. Anyways, she says, give it some thought. She says, the next task that I have for you guys to look into is sponsors. She says, I have 8 sponsors that I have researched, that potential sponsors that I have researched that reside in Cantargo that I would like you guys to look into. And she says, so I'm going to go through the list of them with you right now. The first one is Africana Haltero. I'm going to butcher these names. I'm telling you right now. Anyways, so she is the daughter of a baron. She's a patron of the arts and an avid opera fan. She has a passion for all things musical, eager to entertain, proposals of shows to fund. Valenti does let you know that in order to win her over, though, you also have to win over her little pet. She says.
Is it a bat?
She says that her pet changes over time. She doesn't usually have the same pet all the time. So I don't know exactly what her favorite pet is at the moment, she says. But whatever it is, you'll have to win over the pet in order to win her over.
Uh-huh.
I am aware that she adores comedies, Valentia says, but unfortunately, we're not doing a comedy, so that's not going to help us here. We decided not to do a comedy. We decided to go with the more dramatic one, I believe. So that's what she tells you about that person. The next person is Davlu Brenaya, something like that. Is this person here? So, she is the head of the Bernaya Silver Company. It's a notable philosophical group who runs charities dedicated to improving the moral of Cantargo's downtrodden, and often sponsors performances she deems uplifting, although her charity does not. Sorry.
You're such a soft kitty.
Yeah, that's all she knows about her. So she's a member of the Silver Company, and runs the charities. Okay.
She
Moving
looks like
on.
she should be the head of the Martial Arts Alliance.
Moving on is this woman. She says is Eldana, last name I'm not going to pronounce.
Put it in chat.
It's like Alamaxa, something like that. Anyways, So she is the head of Cantargo, the Cantargo branch of the Ala Maxia noble family. Though she attempted an opera career and fancies herself a retired performer, her reviews were uncomplimentary, so she never kind of hit it off into the opera scene. She never achieved the fame of her more acclaimed cousin, Delore, resentful of her lack of success. Instead, so resentful of her lack of success, she instead projects her hopes for opera stardom onto her daughter, Cadenza, and tries to pull strings to get her daughter cast in every role that she gets a chance to. So she kind of projects her own failings onto her daughter, essentially. So she might ask you to try to get a role for her daughter.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, the next person that could be a sponsor is that guy there, and he is Ivrin Zuris, something like that. He was born in West Crown. He relocated to Cantargo to look after his family's holdings in the city shortly after the Silver Ravens revolution resulted in the Ravenel's independence. Now he's a member of the Silver Council. Ivran is wealthy and well connected, and although Kintargan gossip holds that he has the
Did you put
humor
up the
of it.
image?
Sorry?
Did you put up the image?
Did you not see the image for him?
No. Okay, there it is.
Although gossip holds that he has the humor of an undertaker, and the charm of a wooden post, so he's a very charming guy, I guess. He knows to donate to artistic endeavors to catch his interest. He's known to donate to artistic endeavors to catch his interest. Sorry. The next person on the list of potential sponsors is this one here, and that is Larry Doctor.
Don't see
Docure?
the image.
Larry Docure.
We don't have the
Yeah,
image.
it's-
Jeez.
Okay,
How about now? So she is the headmaster for the for Lady Docure's School for Girls, which is up here on the map. I guess I could be pinging locations here where you're going to meet these people, but the School for Girls is up here.
It's not very far from the red
she's-
light district.
What's that?
It's not very far from the red light district.
Are you suggesting that the School for Girls is training people for the red light district?
Who knows?
I mean, is there a red room?
Anyways, so she's highly influential and has a well-known love for the theater. often sponsoring productions. Her favorite style opera is dramatic, which is the one that you guys chose. So that could be useful information for her. She is a fan of the dramatic opera. Um, roll me a society check, Kyle. Are you good at society? Probably not.
No, we are the worst at society,
Who wants to roll me a society check?
Mr. Tinkles.
EV. Unbeknownst to most, Malari's school doubles as a training ground for her spy network, the Lacuna Effects.
So they very well could be training the people for the red light district to eavesdrop on those who come to it.
So yes, Kyle, they probably do have a red room. I know what Kyle was thinking immediately when he said that question. Thinking Black Widow, right?
Maybe. Just maybe.
That's where my mind went when you thought of that Marvel Black Widow, the red room and all that.
I mean, I don't know any other thing that has the red room.
Exactly. But yes, Mom, you would be aware that the school doubles as a training ground for a spy network called the Lacuna Effects.
Okay.
So that's her. Next person on the list is. Everyone see the image?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
So this guy is Rico Viala, something like that. Sabarian. We'll just call him Rico.
Ricola.
So he is. So he is. So opera divas tend to be outsized personalities, and this guy, it proves no exception. During his career, so he was known as being a perfectionist during his tenure of his career. His rivalry with Oriola was legendary, and sparks often flew between them. Not all of them antagonistical, though. The two never fully struck up a romance. While Oriola retired, Rico Viala was very publicly scathing about them giving up, even though he retired shortly thereafter. Theater gossip holds that his heart wasn't in it anymore without Oriola to clash against. Though if asked, Rico dismisses. No, sorry, I won't read that part. You don't need to know that part. So he runs a voice training school for aspiring singers out of his lavish estate and dedicates some of his personal fortune towards funding operas he deems worthy of his time. So that's that guy. The second to last of the sponsors that she rounded up is this guy. I'll see the image.
Yep.
So this is Salmon Magnet. Sorry, no, this is sorry, scratch that. It is Tevandis Sestrin. So Tevandis. He is a prominent Cantargo merchant and a philanthropist who branched out into funding the arts. inspiration struck him to use his donations to promote his products, and that so far he's funded a salmon themed series of painting, salmon sculptures, and even in a venture with somewhat unsettling results. And so he also has a interpretive dance about salmon's epic migratory journey upriver to spawn. Interesting. So he's all into salmon, I guess, salmon. Anything else I need to tell you about him? Nope. And finally, the last of the potential sponsors is this emo guy.
That is an emo, right?
That's definitely emo. Maybe he's the goth kid or the vamp kid.
I want to know what happened
Okay.
for him to get all those scars.
Paper bag and a razor blade.
Looks like Edward Scissorhands.
Oh my god, he kind of does.
Give me a second. All right, so this guy is Viseth Vika, something like that. As I said, I'm probably butchering these names, but they're all not. None of them are super easy to say, really. He is an atypical Kuthite. They follow the splintered sect of a faith that holds Zankuthan's current condition. That holds Sankuthan's current condition is a result of him martyring himself to save his sister Shaylin from an unnamed great evil. As the Orthodox faith of Zankuthan views such beliefs as heretical, he fled. This guy here, Baizeth, fled their homeland of Nadal. He resettled in Cantargo, where he became a patron of the arts. They're very enthusiastic about showing a friendlier side of the faith by engaging in such philanthropy. See if there's anything else to tell you about him. If you want, you could also roll me a religion check, and you might know something about the Zankuthan faith if you want to know a little bit about Zankuthan. I could tell you a little bit about him. Anyone good at religion other than Mr. Tinkles?
Mr. Tinkles can roll.
I'll roll on Mr. Tinkles just to let you know some information. Where's Mr. Tinkles? 33.
Hi, kitty.
So he is considered the god of pain. His titles include the Midnight Lord, the Dark Prince, the Prince of Pain. He is the brother of a goddess named Shaylin. He would be an evil god, considered an evil god, where she is more of a good deity of the arts, essentially. Um, as he is a god of pain, you often, like his worshippers, will inflict pain upon themselves as parts of worship of Zonkathon. So basically, hurting yourself is a part of worship for
Probably like how
Zonkathon
he got the
faithful.
scars then.
Anyways, so that is the last of the potential sponsors. So she says, it'll be your job to meet with these sponsors and see if he's going to win them over. She says, think yous are up for that task?
Sure, we can meet them.
Splendid, she says. So she just gives you the list of names, says you're free to meet with them in any order that you wish, and go from there. So I will post the link of the list of names to the chat. That way you can decide who you want to meet with first, and I can re-show you his images in a second here as well. As we start meeting with the sponsors.
How many sponsors do we need down to win them over? Like, how many sponsors actually do we need?
So she says, I mean, the more the better. Obviously, the more money that we get to finance the play, the better the play is going to be, right? Correct?
Indeed.
So the more that you can get, the better.
Okay.
To cure. Oops. I'm just compiling the list of names for you here.
So I ask her if Eldana pushes her daughter in the mix for a role, do we have anything we could actually put her into in the play? Like a small part or anything at all?
Oh, I'm certain that we haven't casted the play yet, right? So far we have only casted the main villain. I have an idea for who I want for the main male villain. I'm going to be speaking with him myself this afternoon, she says. But we haven't casted any other part of the play. So
Okay.
casting has not been completed yet. That will be coming up soon, she says. That is something we will be looking into soon.
So when we
but
meet with her, then
but if
are
you
we
wanna-
allowed to? Are we allowed to say she can put her daughter in this play somewhere?
if you want to offer her up a role, I'm sure we can find a spot for her.
Did we say a guaranteed spot or just an audition for a spot? Because we don't know how good she is either.
We'll give her an audition, obviously.
So we'll say we'll allow her to, or we can get her an audition then.
Yes.
Okay, no trouble.
I'm sure we can find something for her regardless of how good she is, but I mean, how big of a role that will be will depend on her, right?
Exactly. Yes. Depends on her audition.
So I posted a list of names of the people that he has have to interview to talk with the sponsors. You can see that all of them have terrible names that are a lot of them hard to pronounce. So you guys can choose which order you want to meet them in. It doesn't really matter because you're going to meet with them all, but whatever.
Doesn't really
Is there-
matter in my opinion.
Is there any picture that stood out to who you want to meet first?
Should probably go see Drama Lady first.
Who's Drama
what?
Lady?
What one's drama lady?
The one that likes drama.
The one
What?
the one that likes the type of plays that you are doing. Who was that again? That was
That was Mallory.
Malari.
Malaria?
Yeah, it was Mallory.
Uh,
Dacour?
Miss Docure.
Yeah.
Yes.
Well, I'd say I'd
believe-
like
yes,
to
she
see
likes-
her, and I'd go and say we go see her. We go see the daughter one, the one because those
Aldona.
two seem like they're pretty good. And also, I thought maybe Ricovo was one that we could get with no problem either. I think.
So you want to meet with Malari, and Aldona and Rico first. Rico.
Yeah, those
We'll say
ones
Rico.
those ones seem pretty good. And then actually, I didn't think I think we could get Vandis pretty easily, and I think we could also probably get Valzeth pretty easily too. I think the top one stood out to me being the harder one, especially the Ivan ran one. The Ive ran. He might be a hard one to get. The other one with the pet, now she might be okay to get as long as the pet likes us.
All right. So Mom is putting out an order of Miss Docure, Malari Docure, Eldona, Rico. So who do you want to visit first? I guess. Are we going to Docure first?
No, we can go see the one Angela said first, Malari, because I think she would
Malari,
be pretty easy. Yeah, she seems pretty easy to get, and Aldona also will be. I guarantee you, we'll probably get both of those, no problem.
We'll start with her then. So sure enough, Valentia is able to get his meeting with any of these people whenever you want it. She says that that there's no timeline on how long you have to do this or anything. Obviously, the sooner that you get the sponsors, the better, of course. But there's no specific timeline given out, so this can be done over a few days. These meetings can be done out over a few days, and I'm sure, and you probably aren't going to be able to meet with all of them in one day. But she is able to get you a meeting with each of them whenever you want. So you tell her that you want Larry Docure first, and so she gets you a meeting at this right at the School of Girls, and you are brought to Malari. You're brought to her office, and you see her seated in an armchair with a steaming pot of tea on the table in front of her. Hold on. So, let's see. Okay, so seated in a armchair with a steaming pot of tea on the table in front of her is an elven woman with long red hair. When you are brought into the room, she says, "Greetings! I've heard about your opera. So I was delighted when you've reached out. When Valentia reached out to me. I understand you convinced Doriola to come back to stage. That's quite an achievement. Please tell me about your show," she says. So who wants to give a basic intro to your show with her of what it's about?
It's about how we killed some vampires. Huh?
That's all you're gonna say.
Yep, we killed vampires. And then they came back, and then we killed them again.
It is a tale of tragedy and hope for the future, while also bringing despair and terror and sadness along the way.
All right.
Yes, it's a tale about us adventuring along. Um, we're adventurers. Excuse me for there. We're adventurers, and the play's following our lives as we are trying to kill this vampiric couple that we've been hunting for decades.
Well, not
They
decades, but
I
Few
mean,
months.
okay, say
few
well.
months. We
Okay,
said
so
we
I
said
thought
you
I'll
were
say a few months.
we said you were hunting them for a few months back when we started the adventure.
Yeah, we've been hunting them
2
for
or
a
3
few months, and
2 or 3 months.
they seem to elude us every chance we got close enough. And then one day we actually did get close enough to take them out, but something happened that there was rumors after we had killed them that she still existed, and then we had to go another couple of months probably. Well, I think we figured out where her lair was again, and we took her on again, but it turned out that she was just it wasn't
Well-
really her, was it, right, Adam?
Well, that part wouldn't be in the play. The part that would be in the play is just where he's ended up killing the 2 vampires.
Oh,
that
so
happened-
we're
that
not
happened
gonna
after.
go. Oh, so we're not going into that part.
No.
Oh, okay then. All right then. So then I'm done.
All right. Okay. So she kind of nods at you guys. She says, I would like to see a bit of your skills, she says. Please demonstrate a skill that you have perfected that you're particularly proud of, each of you.
Like, what do you mean? Like, well, really into. I'm really into crafting. Is that what you mean? Like, you want me to whip up something that
Show me
I
what you can do.
Okay, well, fine. I'll show you what I can do. I'll whip up something. I'll grab a couple of things from my bag here, and let's see.
I will let you know as well that before Valentia sends you out on the meeting with the sponsors, she does let you know that each sponsor will, if you are able to get them on, they will offer up a gift. Usually the gift is expected to be presented in the show. So I wanted to give you that little bit of knowledge as well. She looks satisfied with your work, Ma, and she nods at you. Thank you. And then she looks to the
What
rest
I
of
made
you.
her, what I made her was a necklace she could wear. That's what I made
Okay.
her.
And the rest of you? Who wants to show off his skill?
Sure, someone could ask her. Someone could ask her to
Yes, I'll
start
reroll
with
that.
her.
Yeah, everyone should have started off with a hero point at 3. I guess we're going to officially say the start time for this was 3 o'clock. All right, she looks satisfied, Angela. She looks to the rest of you.
So, Kyle, you could spar with her. Ask her if she spars.
I kill things. What else?
But
So
just spar
any
with
kind
her.
of skill?
All right, Rack.
Strength,
Arm wrestle now.
Athletics, maybe?
Mr. Tinkle says. Arm wrestle.
Okay.
Arm wrestle would be good, yeah.
Ooh, Mr. Tinkles gets the net 20. Want to do best of 3? Best of 3?
Best of 3.
All right. This is the last round. Go for it. 39 is the number to beat. Ah, Rack won.
I got a 40 in survival.
Did you? I wasn't paying attention. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. So she looks satisfied with all of your showing off of skills. She says to you guys, all right, she says, I'm in. Give me a second though. I want to read a little bit farther before. Give me 1 second.
Don't want to reveal any secrets.
I tried stealing something from her.
Who?
What was that
Uh,
for?
Would have got a 38 to see if I could steal something from her.
You wanted to try to steal from a spy master. Someone who runs a house. I mean, that would definitely be impressive.
Yeah, I know. If I would have got a 20, it would have been impressive, right?
Anyways. All right, so she does say that she will agree to sponsor the play. She does give you off a sponsor gift, which I'm gonna throw into the party loot, which is expected of her. So she offers you guys a item called the Slates of Distant Letters, which I'm throwing into the party loot now. These are, she actually gives you 2 of these. And she gives you Spectacles of Inquiry. So both those items are in the party loot now. She does say, however, I do have a request.
Okay.
I do not need, the gifts that I just gave to you do not need to show up in the play. However, I would like a specific phrase said during the play, during the opera, preferably in the context of an aria, which is basically is a long accompanied song for a solo voice. So it's basically within a song. She wants a phrase stated. Where is it? She says that this is my way of advertising my sponsorship, she says. I find that adding a few custom lines of text to productions that I finance is less distracting method than to awkwardly placing product on stage for all to gawk at, she says. So she essentially is asking for a couple lines of into the play to be added in. Will that be a problem?
What lines?
The exact wording I have not thought of. I have not decided of yet, but I will get that to you whenever I can.
Would you mind if the wording was said at the beginning of the play, or maybe at the end of the play when we can probably fit it in at those times?
It would be embedded somewhere in the play. It doesn't matter where in the play it would be.
I'm asking you not embed it in the play, but can
No, it would have
can
to be part of the production.
part of the production? So we'd have to work it into our story. Can it be like during an intermission even?
Don't worry, it will be something that I will make sure it fits within the context of the play.
Okay, so as long as it fits with the context of the play, it probably shouldn't be a problem to work it in then, because we could actually probably get our main actress even to say it, which would be probably great for you.
So do we agree?
Yeah, I think we all agree. Yeah. Give us our like I said, you gotta make it fit with the. It has to fit with the story.
It will.
So have we gave you enough story to work with?
Yep. She says, I will, if you agree, I will make sure I will coordinate with Valentia to make sure that what I provide will be able to fit seamlessly into the play.
Okay, and you can also, if you need us any further for any input, we can actually help you too with that.
Certainly. But I'm sure that that I will be able to come up with what I need.
All right, no trouble. We're in agreement.
All right, perfect, she says. Thank you for your time.
Thank you also for your time.
Okay, so with that, she signs off as a sponsor, and you guys can go meet the next sponsor. So who do you want to meet next?
Let's go to Eldana. Are you guys okay with that?
Okay.
Mhm.
So I'm gonna. There's the list without. So you're gonna go Aldana next.
Yep.
And I'm not tracking time right now, but basically we'll say this is all happening over a few days as you're gonna be meeting with these people. Okay. So the meeting with Eldana is going to be at the estates over here. And you meet with her in an elegantly appointed drawing room on the ground floor of the estate. She does say that she before you meet with her, she does say that her daughter must be in attendance as well. So Eldana herself is a woman in her in her 50s. Her daughter looks like she is in her early 20s. But they share the same striking shade of red hair. The older woman looks up, smiling at you. Welcome, please have a seat. I understand you want to meet me regarding a production that this is my daughter, Kadinza. Kadinza, say hello, dear. So the daughter greets you guys as well.
Nice to meet you.
All right. So again, they listen to what you guys got to say about the play. I won't get you to repeat it, but you kind of give the brief overview of what the play is all about again to the sponsor. So she says, after listening to your request, she says, "I will sponsor the play, but my daughter must have a prominent role." She says. She looks at you all over, and she looks at Carly and points to Carly. Her role, actually,
My role.
the role of Carly. Well, it's a play based on your adventures, correct?
It is, yeah.
Well,
She doesn't really look like a fox, though.
that's what makeup and costuming is for, dear.
You gonna make her a
Um,
furry?
What's that?
Are you putting a furry costume on her?
She says, I wish for her to play a prominent role. Everyone roll me a perception check right now. I'll post the link to the chat for it. So Rack and Mom don't notice. Angela and Tinkles do. Valis, you want to roll me the perception
I
check?
tried 3 times, but it's not on you. I just didn't. I tried selecting the token on the side. Okay, let's see here.
So you select your token and then click on.
Yep.
There you go.
I tried clicking the little profile on the side, thinking that would select the token.
Okay.
With the latest
As her
pictures
mother is saying that that she wants her daughter to have a prominent role in the play, you people, everyone except for Evie and Rack, notice that the daughter doesn't seem very enthused about the idea. So the daughter doesn't seem very enthusiastic about the idea.
Does your daughter even want to be in the play?
She looks at you. She says, "Ah, of course, Cadenza. It was born for the stage." She says, "Okay."
What kind of skills does your daughter?
So we are gonna go into a influence encounter real quick,
Okay.
where you guys can try to convince her that maybe your daughter doesn't want to be in the play at all.
So the daughter doesn't seem interested in what she
daughter-
did.
You guys, the people who rolled the perception check, got the sense that the daughter does not seem interested. But her mother seems to, want to push her into it. All right, so this is an influence encounter. How those work again, if you don't remember, is basically You guys can try to discover information about the mother that could potentially help you influence her, or you could try to influence her. Just try to influence her. Things that you can discover are an influence skill, one of the skills that you can potentially use to influence her with. You could try to discover her resistance or her weakness. And that's what you can use to try to convince her that, hey, your daughter doesn't seem like she wants this. So Mr. Tinkles is going to start. He is going to use to discover. You can use either Kintargo lore, which I know none of these have, perception, or society. Mr. Tinkles will roll his Mr. Tinkles is going to roll perception and get it. He's going to try to learn one of the influence skills, and he will learn. There are 6 skills that can potentially be learned. I'm going to roll a dice to randomly determine what skill he learns, and he learns that you can influence her with performance. So performance is one of her influence skills. Evie's turn.
Okay, I will try to. I'm gonna just go out on a limb and try and influence her with society. I'm gonna try it.
All right, go for it. Okay, that is a success with society. That gains just 1 influence point. So that is a successful learned skill. Angela's turn. Carly.
I'll influence with diplomacy.
Oh my God, are you sure? You sure
No.
diplomacy, Angela?
Yep.
You sure you want to use diplomacy? 34 is just a success. Barely, but it is. That gets you guys 2 points for the influence encounter. Valis. So you can try to discover something, or you could try to influence her with performance, diplomacy, or what was the other one you just learned? Society.
Society.
I'd like to search for a skill I can use. So a weakness, I think that is.
So you could learn either an influence skill, a resistance, or a weakness.
Influence skill.
Okay. And are you rolling perception or society?
Perception.
Okay, roll me your perception.
Is that it? Yep, that's it. I think I failed.
That one, you learn nothing. Nothing!
Yes, I learned she is person.
You learn she is person.
Rack, you shouldn't be clumsy anymore.
It's because of what I am.
He's always clumsy.
Oh, it's because you're big?
No, it's because he's
Yeah.
Rack.
That too.
Exactly like you. Ugh.
I guess I'll look for whatever to use. I'll learn a the word's
Influence skill?
blanking on me. Influence.
Influence skill. And you're using perception or society?
Perception.
Okay, go for it. That will not be a success.
Yeah.
Round 2. Mr. Tinkles will try to influence her with his performance skill, since he's okay at performance. He's the same at society as he is performance. We'll go with the performance. getting a success. So that's 3 points towards the influence round.
I will influence again with society.
Okay, that's another success. So at this point, that's 4 points, and she says, "Fine." She doesn't need a prominent role, but she needs. I want her to have some small part within the play. She says, so she backs off a little bit.
Okay, so that sounds
Still insisting that she is there, but but it's a small role she's demanding.
yes, we will indeed give her an audition, and we'll put her in a role which she can handle if she so wishes.
Angela's turn.
Out of character, can we just make her a sacrificial lamb character?
We could. That's a small role.
Or we could make
One
her
of-
play a cactus.
One of the.
Cactus number 3.
I was a cactus in the.
She could play the coffin.
Play the coffin.
Yeah. You
I
can dress
think
up as a coffin.
I think they'll just have a prop for that, you know.
Probably. But yeah,
All
but
right.
they could put a prop as a cactus too.
Angela, what are you doing?
I influenced.
Did you? Well, I'm away from my desk at the moment, so I'll be. Give me a minute. What did you roll on your dice?
38.
38. I'm pretty sure that's a success. So that gets you 5 points in total. You know how to move on to the next turn, Angela?
Yeah.
Move on to the next person's turn. You should be at 5. I'm 99% sure you got a success there.
Oh, my turn.
It's Bella's turn.
I didn't get a nat 1 this time. Do I learn a skill that I can use on her? I got 43.
43, you probably learned something. I'm on my way back. Give me a minute.
I can hear you running.
I'm not running.
I can hear you
He's
fast
so
walking. Jogging.
All right, back in now. Okay, so Angela 38 was definitely a success, not a critical success. 43 on the perception check. You do learn something, Velas. You were gonna learn one of her influence skills, which there are 3 more to learn. So roll me 1d3 or 1d6, and 1, 2 is a 1, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, that works too. Except for 4 would be a reroll.
Okay.
All right. You can influence her with intimidation as an option.
Okay. There you go, Rack.
Is that
That's
so?
everything for you.
Yes, you can influence her with intimidation. Like you start yelling at her saying, "Bitch, your daughter doesn't even want to play a part in the play. Look at your damn daughter's face." Oh. Something like that, right, Rack?
No.
Although the intimidation, I will let you know, is a hard check, which that is actually a failure, Rack. Oh, he's actually re-rolling it. That's a success. That gets us to 6 points. So she says that fine. She doesn't necessarily need a part in the play, but I want my daughter to be able to attend the rehearsals so that she can learn from the actors. So now she's backed off a bit more, saying that she doesn't need a guaranteed spot.
I mean, that's actually fair.
Can
Yeah,
we
that's
roll a
fair.
perception
That's
on to see
fair,
what the
and-
daughter's face is, or if we already succeeded? What does the
What's that?
daughter's face look like?
What's that?
What does the daughter's face look like if we already succeeded, or do we need to roll again?
The daughter, when you guys got the impression that the daughter does not have the same
I mean,
interest
like
in the
now that
opera.
the mom's backed off, has her expression changed at all?
I mean, the initial impression that you got is that her daughter just does not have the same interest in the opera that her mother does. So her mother seems like she's projecting, right? The mother was failed at the stage, so she's trying to make her daughter project onto her daughter to make her daughter more into a stage performer, but the daughter seems disinterested altogether.
Okay.
So Mr. Tinkles will try another performance check. He will succeed, getting us to 7 points as he tries to calm down the mother, essentially. Evie?
I'll do another society.
And that's all is needed. So that's the 8 points. All right. So in the end, you're able to convince Eldona that her daughter really does not just seem to be interested in pursuing an opera career. And so she decides to back off on her request about needing her daughter to be in the play or at the play's rehearsals. She still decides she is still willing to sponsor, and she does provide you guys with a sponsor gift, which her sponsor gift is going to be so she gives you 2 items. She gives you an entertainer's cincture, which is that item there. So it's looks like it's a sash, type of sash. And then she gives you ooh, this is a good one. She gives you several bottles of fine Chilaxian liquors,
Mm-hmm.
totaling an amount of 3,000 gold worth of liquor. She gives you a lot of booze.
Bunch of booze.
Question is, are we drinking the 3,000 gold worth of booze, or are we selling it?
We're selling it.
Well, doesn't it have to be in the play?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Oh, maybe. It is expected that the gifts go into the play, but not. It's like an unwritten rule that the gifts should show up in the play, but it's not a hard coded rule or anything, right?
Well, one bottle
don't
of wine
need-
can go
yeah.
into the play.
We don't need 3,000 gold worth of it in the play.
We can have a few
True.
bottles in the background.
I mean, vampires are quite
Extravagant when it comes to the wine tasting and all that crap. They're pretty nice looking,
But
wealthy
vampires
looking.
can't get drunk.
All right.
Yeah, I know,
you
but
guys-
they are wealthy looking, so
I mean, I was gonna say wine kind of looks like blood, and they're quite on the extravagant side of things, so they would probably
Yeah.
have that.
a red wine.
Yeah, exactly. A red wine, and it can be blood basically for the vampire.
All right. So that was your second meeting. Who do you want to next meet with? What sponsor is next?
Let's go with Ricovo. So we have her
Rico?
then. We have
Yes, she-
Aldana then, right?
Yes, she has agreed to sponsor the play. So Rico is next. This guy.
Yep,
All
that
right.
guy.
All right, so he meets with you at the he meets you at his estate, which is it on the map? Uh, Give me a second.
He lives in the red light district.
No, it says he meets you at the room he uses to teach his students out of his estate in Villegris, Cantargo's socialistic center. I don't know if that's on the map. Villegris. There's nothing that says Villegris on the map that I can see. New Manor. There's another estate up here. Might not be on the map to this one, which is odd, but whatever, it doesn't matter. You meet him somewhere in Catargo. Okay, so there's instruments and sheet music in glass cases are displayed prominently in the sitting room in an arrangement that might tactfully be described as cluttered. A flashy dressed Avarin man, which is half elf, so he's half elf, with long dark hair, lounges on a divan on the other side of the room. As the door opens, he waves his hand languishly. His rings upon his hand glimmer in the sunlight. Yes, yes, you'd be the producers who wanted to meet with me. You know my reputation if you're here. All right, then impress me. So once again, the meeting would start with you guys telling them about the play. That would be how all these meetings start, because obviously they want to hear about the play that you guys are putting on, what it's about and stuff.
Yep.
Tell him that his girlfriend is playing in it.
I'm gonna give you guys roll as you guys are talking to him and telling him about the play. Roll me a perception check. We got success.
Everybody succeeds.
Yay.
Okay, so you guys can definitely tell he seems more interested in the production than he kind of is giving off, which leads to another check, which can either be society or theater lore. Who's our society people? Mr. Tinkles can try the society and fail. Tinkles succeed, or EB succeeds. No one else good at society? Charlie is okay.
I'll do a theater lore.
You got theater lore?
I got
I mean,
esoteric lore,
Esoteric, I guess.
which is
That's
every lore.
every lore, fine.
I got every lore.
I guess. Yeah, so you do get the sense that he is probably interested because he knows he has heard that Oriola is involved in the production. What do you want to do?
He already knows she's in it, huh?
Well, we talk about her being in the play. It's gonna
She's
be
the main
this.
villainess.
She's our main villainess in the play.
You know, there's a guy's part.
What? No, but yeah, but Crimmerdigger said she's looking at someone else for that part.
You're saying that he should audition?
Hey, if they work well together, why wouldn't be a bad idea?
They were seen kind of as rivals, right? Although there was that part where that other part where there was a potential romance thing that talked about. But anyways, um, he kind of scoffs, saying, "Oriole knew they could never outdo me. If you ask me, that's why they gave up the stage in the first place." Um, but he smiles at you, Angela. He says, "I will fund the play if I can get a prominent role."
I mean,
Uh,
I'm not opposed to him having a role.
you kind of overstepped there. You.
You said Oriola is playing the main female villain, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah, she is.
Cast me as the main male villain, and we could
Uh-huh.
finally we could finally see who is the greatest opera performer in Cantargo.
But are you guys rivalry, or can you guys come
you work together?
Can you work together? Yes,
We can work together.
without showing any bad juju.
Oh dear.
These vampires were lovers.
Yes, these vampires are lovers. They're like woman, husband, and wife.
That is fine, he says. The point of the point of a performer is to give an extraordinary performance every time. If I am to show I am the best on stage, that would include working with someone who might have a little rivalry with you.
Yes, but we don't want you to show that you're over impressing either. Like you don't want to overstep your bounds because you're going to walk all over your coworker.
I know. I'll go all over your coworker. Uh-huh.
Yeah, like you're going to make her like I'm saying don't overact is what I'm saying. Don't be too eager to overact.
He kind of just smirks at you and he says, "Well, that is my terms for sponsorship." He says, "How that translates in the play is how it translates."
Well, we can guarantee you an audition.
Okay. Obviously, any audition that you guarantee me, I will smash and get the part anyway. So that is offering me the part then.
Well, then, if you are that sure you can outdo this part, then the part is going to be yours. Then, so it's not. I guess I'm not
It's
sure.
agreed upon.
Well, it's not. It's technically not agreed upon until the audition comes out. Whoever's going to be witnessing your audition or taking your audition, that might not be us. So you're going to have to do your act perfectly to get the
He'll
part.
be auditioning for what's her name?
And yes, she probably will be there at the audition. Right on.
Uh-huh. Give me 1 minute. Just want to read something here.
I feel like I'm saying this out of character. I don't feel like we should probably tell him that the male vampire dies first.
No, we're not telling them anything about who dies first, but it doesn't matter. That's only at the end anyway.
I mean, yeah. But he would probably be so extra about it.
Yeah, but no, not really, because I mean, he will have the whole 2 hours up until the death of the vampires. I'm sure the play is only going to be about 2 hours long, or it could be longer. I don't know how
You've
long
never
she
been to a
wants to
play
run
before,
it.
have you? They could be like really long, considering. I never liked going to plays. They can be long.
Oh yeah, there could. I suppose they could make them a lot longer, depending on how long she wants to stretch it out. Like,
So he
and
does agree to participate, given the addition that he thinks that he's guaranteed to get. He provides you guys a fortune's coin, a platinum fortune's coin, worth 4,000 gold, and he gives you also a scroll of Mist Q, whatever that spell is. So those are the two items that he gives to you guys. Gifts to you guys. Okay. Next meeting. Oops, I didn't take him off the list, but Rico's off the list. Who do you want to meet with next?
we go with the next guy down the list, Tavendis
Vendis?
Sastrin. Yeah.
The halfling guy. I believe he's a halfling, right? Yes, he's a halfling. So Tavendis.
Yeah, he's the merchant that is probably is willing to support plays and stuff.
Yeah, he's a
He's the
merchant.
con artist.
He's a merchant who branched out into funding the arts. He's also a he's funded a lot of salmon art lately. Why salmon? Who knows? Including a interpretive dance about salmon's epic migratory journey upstream to spawn.
Wow. Okay.
Uh-huh.
He's 100% gonna say to add salmon into it somehow.
Oh my God! I hope not.
We got no fish in our play.
We got no fish in the play.
I demand that the heroes do the salmon dance
Just have
during
some
the
dude
during
in the background
the
selling
play.
salmon. Some salmon hanging up on
Fish for
something.
sale. Fish
Uh-huh.
for sale.
Fresh salmon.
Fresh fish. All right. He meets at you guys at the Silver Suppers down here. Meets you with you on this in his second floor, Riverview office. His on the docks or at his on the dock storefront. So that's where he meets you. So the wood-paneled office is decorated with multiple silver sculptures of fish in various poses, sitting atop small pedestals. Its most eye-catching feature, however, is an enormous portrait of a mustachioed halfling man above the room's desk, shaking hands with an anthropomorphic cartoon fish and grinning exuberantly at the viewers.
Oh my God!
I think he likes fish.
At the desk sits the man depicted wearing exactly the same expression. So he has a painting of himself shaking the hands of a anthropomorphic cartoon fish.
Well, that's a sight.
That's hilarious.
He's gonna want
It
that
sound-
picture in our play, isn't he?
Welcome,
Sounds like on-site schizophrenia.
welcome. I'm told you had a proposal for me. Please do have a seat, he says, in an exuberating expression. So once again, you just tell him the gist of the opera, what the opera's about. As you guys are kind of telling him the about the opera. He does provide silver salmon jerky as well as salmon spread on crackers. So hope you like
I'll
salmon.
take a salmon jerky.
Sure. I like salmon on crackers.
Fish.
Fish.
Yes, he's out. He offers his fish. Um, Okay. So he says, I will indeed sponsor the opera, but you must showcase my salmon in the show, he says.
Deal.
Yes.
Showcase
Perfect.
the salmon.
Perfect. He's gonna sit down at a meal sometime, having a
Actually, that would work because
Yeah.
they could serve the people of the home salmon.
yes, but you must promise me the packaging is shown off, of course. Yes, he holds up a branded package that has the silver suppers logo on it.
Deal.
Well, I suppose we could work that in. We could print some of that maybe on the trays that the food is served in.
What was that, Bob?
I said we could probably print that label on the serving trays, maybe.
Perfect. And maybe one of you could say that something along the lines of, we wouldn't have had the strength to fight without our lunch of sastrine salmon. Huh? He raises his eyebrow.
Don't push.
Yeah, that's kind of pushing a little bit.
Oh, okay then.
Well, we could always maybe as people enter the seating area to watch the movie, we could always actually, this might be a good idea, make handouts with your label on it.
Give little samples of salmon.
So let's see. Let's try. How about the line and this? You have an ally that is in the form of a bipedal salmon costumed character. And there needs to be a song dedicated to this character, fish character. Huh?
No.
I thought this was gonna be
It's
really
a
easy.
vampire. It's a vampire adventure. How
But you
will that?
just fit it into the tavern scene?
How is
Come on.
that gonna fit in our scenes?
If it was
Oh,
a goldfish companion, I would understand, but not a salmon.
Little fish companion, I understand. Anyone want to roll a diplomacy check to try to talk him out of these two options?
How about
I don't have diplomacy.
how about you give us the salmon anyways, and I'll eat it. Boo.
Angela, what was that? By the
Nope.
way, he's all should have had a hero point at 4.
I'm a reroll this then.
All right.
How about I can deception him and I can promise it for him and then lie to him.
And then he'll be pissed that you didn't add it into play when he sponsored the play.
Then I'll say, well, we didn't have the time. We tried to make it fit, and we just,
I mean,
What if-
we could go to a diner and just have some salmon.
All right. Angela, with your diplomacy check, you are able to back him out of the needing of the phrase to be said, as well as the fish character. So you don't have to do that.
Fish character.
It would work if you were to visit, if the Ventures did visit a diner, and the fish character could be the mascot
The
of the
mascot of the
diner.
diner.
Yeah, it could be the
Mascot of the diner.
mascot of the diner, because that really could work still.
You could have fit it in. But he does back out. He says, "Fine, you don't need to do those. Just make sure the my brand of fish is shown, as well as the packaging does need to be shown." at some point.
Yeah, that's
he
good
agrees.
because we could still put the packaging in the diner type thing too. Like we still could do the diner thing and just leave out the fish, or we could add the mascot and when he comes to the play, he'll be surprised that we actually fitted it in for him.
So, he does agree to sponsor you guys with those concessions. He gives a ring of swimming. He gives a done silver salmon sculpture, which is worth. He actually gives 4 of these.
I
Who's
vote
the bad
Evie
one
gets the
at
ring of
swimming?
swimming.
Salmon sculpture.
Who's the bad one at
He
swimming?
gives,
Because I
he
mean,
gives you 4 salmon sculptures worth 500 gold each.
oh,
for
it's
2,000
me.
total.
I don't have athletics, right? Athletics is what you need for swimming. I'll take that ring of swimming.
And he gives you a case of fine smoked salmon.
Of course, she gives us salmon.
Hey, smoked salmon.
A case of fine
Fish.
smoked salmon. 50 gold
Fish.
worth of salmon he gives you. Carter's like, ooh, supper.
Yeah, lunch.
You just paid for supper. All right.
We have him in agreement then.
He's in agreement. And you just don't have to put the silly stuff into the play.
Next person, let's go visit the goth person.
That would be Valzeth.
Vesa?
Sure.
There's no L. It's Vesa.
Whatever. Bezos. You're right. It isn't an L. It's an I. So Bezos. Bezos.
Oh, I thought it was a L too.
I thought it was an L at first, but she's right. It's an I.
Vesa.
Wait, so he's next.
Vesa.
Bank.
All right.
Let's go meet with the emo.
Well, we can fit in emo for sure because they're vampires, right?
Yeah, but what if he has aspirations? Like when he was a young boy, his father took him out to see a marching band.
He tells you you get your meeting with him at the Long Roads Coffee House is where he wants to meet.
Is it a cat cafe or just a coffee house?
What?
Is it just a coffee house or is it a cat cafe? Emo people
A
tend
cat
to like
cafe.
cats.
It's not a cat cafe.
Sag. I suppose Neil would eat the cats, wouldn't he?
So it is one of Cantargo's most famous coffee house. When you get there, he's waiting at a corner table for you guys. He is gaunt, scarred, and clad in all black with spiked metal piercings running all the way up their ears. As you guys approach, he gives a smile, friendly smile. He says, "Have a seat." Valentia tells me you're seeking donors for an opera production. I may not have the deep Cantargo traditions or influence of some of your other potential sponsors, but I'm happy to do what I can, he says. With that, you guys start telling him about the opera.
Hey, he'd be a better fit for the male vampire role.
Part of me wants to be the socially awkward person and say, hey, nice scars. But I don't know if I should. Seeing as he probably got them as a result of his religion, he might take it as a compliment.
I mean, it also is part of his religion, so he probably would take it as a compliment. It makes sense. But look at him.
I don't know. His thing wasn't pulled up yet.
All right, so he, after hearing your proposal, he says that he would like a scene in the opera that has a sympathetic Kuthanite priest, as he wants the world to know that not every worshiper of Zankuthan only desires to spread pain. So that is what he asks. What do you want to do with that?
A priest? Do you...
I mean, we go as adventurers, we go to priests for healing. We could just, one of the priests we go to for healing could be that priest.
Isn't it a god of pain though? Would they be able to heal?
And
Yeah, like, would it fit into the scenario?
Well, I mean, he said he wants them to know that they don't only just do pain. So if they see that kind of priest healing someone, then it shows that they don't only do just pain.
Fair point.
Well, yeah, fair point. Yeah. So, do we cast the priest, or do you have a certain priest in mind?
No. Well, you guys are free to cast whoever you wish for the role. It just I want a character that represents that in the play.
Represents it. Okay. So we would have to supply the robing that's suited for that type of a priest then. Okay. And the man also. Well, I think it's doable, right, guys?
I think that's very doable.
Mhm.
Almost as easy
So
as
we're
the
in
fish
agreement
guy.
then?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, everyone's agreement here? Yeah,
Splendid.
I guess we're in agreement.
Splendid, he says. And I will sponsor you. He gives you penance, potion,
This dude was even easier than the fish guy.
panacea,
Bro just wanted a priest. That's it.
and
What more do we need?
he provides you several illuminating philosophical texts.
Actually, to be honest, I think he was the easiest one out of all of them.
Out of
Okay,
character, part of
next.
me just wants to cast him as the priest for the most accurate representation.
You got, oops.
Probably.
Let me repost the list without these people on it. So you got 3 more sponsors that you need to meet with.
Before we go, I would
Can we
like
see
a cup
the-
of coffee.
Can we see the emo dude again?
Yeah.
This guy here? Yeah, okay. So you got 3 more people to meet with.
All right, so let's do the first one there, Apogenia.
Apogenia.
Right.
Gelato.
His scars are almost placement for placement with Edward Scissorhands.
Okay, so
Is that why you wanted this photo pulled up again?
Yeah.
So you meet this woman.
That's why I
At-
said he looked like Scissorhands.
You meet her at her estates. You meet them at So she meets you guys in a decorated parlor, the walls of which are covered with dozens of posters and flyers for previous plays and operas that she helped to produce in the past. A blonde woman clad in ruffled purple gown. She reclines on an armchair, fanning herself with one of those Chinese hand fans. And she says, "My butler tells me that you have a show to produce." The woman says, motioning over a maid bearing a tea tray from the corner. "You absolutely must tell me all about it, my dears. Let's see if your charming venture will benefit from my guidance." So once again, you guys are able to tell her about the play. After impressing upon her what the play is about, she says, "Well, it sounds positively divine," she says. "That being said, I never sponsor any play without the approval of my dear Princess Sweetie. She's
Princess
such
Tweety.
Sweetie. Um, she's such a little connoisseur," she says, as she motions a maid to come forward, and you see this maid bring a cage over, holding a cage, and
Bat.
inside of this cage is a little creature that looks like a monkey, but it has like iridescent, like butterfly type of wings. Is what you see?
Monkey with wings.
Monkey with wings.
Can I make a nature check to befriend the monkey wing? The flying monkey?
You can certainly try to roll a nature check to see if you can befriend the monkey. 37.
I only got
All right.
10.
Yeah. Yep.
Yay,
Um,
befriended the monkey. Oops, I just closed her image.
Yeah. The monkey seems to take a liking to you. So
said-
the monkey. Sorry, what?
You said we needed the monkey's approval, so I got the monkey's approval.
The monkey definitely seems to take a liking to you, Valis. And then it looks over to its owner and nods its head, and she says, "Ah, splendid. The Princess Sweetie seems to like you. Sweetie seems to like you. In that case, I am more than happy to fund your show."
Great. That sounds great.
That was easy.
Funny.
uh,
Was there supposed to be some whole debacle with her, or that I kind of skipped over?
no. You came to the monkey.
Okay.
That's all you had to do.
Okay, good.
She gives you a companion cloak or accompaniment cloak. Whatever. She gives you a cloak. She also gives you a elaborate silver tea service set, which is just a treasure item.
Do you have a picture of the monkey?
Yes. Kinda, maybe. Do you want to see a picture of the monkey?
I'd love to see a picture of the monkey.
Would you?
Uh-huh.
So
A monkey
I
with
will show
butterfly
you.
wings.
So this particular monkey does not have Miss Princess Sweetie does not have a frog in her hand. So ignore the frog, and you did not see the tongue because she did not stick her tongue out.
Oh my God, it's cute. I love it.
Funny.
I regret
It looks
asking for a
evil.
photo.
So that's what the monkey looks like.
Are those barbs on its tongue?
Looks that way. But again, you guys did not see the tongue. The monkey did not stick out his tongue while you were entertaining it.
Okay.
You did well there, my little nature friend.
All right. She sponsors you.
Aren't you smaller? Evie, you've done well, my little nature friend. Isn't Evie smaller than Phaelus?
Yes, Valis is bigger than I am.
All right, you got 2 people left.
Oh, let's go with the Davolu guy.
Davlu.
Yep,
All right, so you just head off to
saving the
with
worst one for last.
Davlu. Okay, so you meet her at the Bernaya Silver Company warehouse. You meet her in her offices. The room features wall-to-wall cabinets and very little in the way of personality. Davlu is a severe-looking brunette woman in a sober dress, sober dress, yeah. Seated behind a large desk strewn with paperwork. The office has no chairs for guests to sit at. For Davlu's, yeah, so there's no seats for you guys to sit at.
Where's
Um,
the warehouse? You didn't point it out on the map.
so she meets you at the Silver Company warehouse down here. Is where you go to meet her. And she
She kind
says,
of looks like a stuck-up nun.
you must be my next appointment. The theater producers. I see you're prompt, at least. My secretary briefed me on your proposal, but I wish to hear more about the show before I commit any funds. So that's what she tells you guys when you first meet her, and you guys head on. You guys tell her about the opera. Um, so after you guys tell her about the story, she says, "I will not sponsor any play that encourages debauchery, includes excessive violence, casual romantic relationships, risque scenes, brawny jokes, or strong language. Can you assure me that nothing of those will be in there?"
Um.
But
No.
Well, there's two vampires that die.
I mean,
Well,
Mr. Tinkle says
there's violence too,
There-
because we killed them.
there's plenty of violence because we have to fight. It's a play about adventuring and
Fighting
hunting
against
down
evil.
dangerous people.
And there's also love in it because there are 2 vampires that are like husband and wife, and like that's they're gonna show that kind of.
So she said specifically casual romantic relationships. So if you want to try to convince her, Angela, with a diplomacy check, you can try to convince her to sponsor, despite the fact that the play will probably have violence on it.
Yeah. Well, it not probably it does. Nay, nat 20.
All right.
51.
She says, "Fine, as long as the material is handled tastefully and responsibly, then it'll be okay." Um. So she will go ahead and provide her sponsorship.
She's the
With
one who
that.
likes drama, right?
This one was
No,
not.
we
No,
already did the drama one.
you already did the drama person. So she provides a Dawn silver breastplate and a full set of elegant Dawn silverware.
We actually got her?
Yep, Angela's got basically it's just one check per person, except for the one that was the influence check rounds that you had to complete.
Just like how I have befriended the monkey. And no one else needed to befriend the
Befriended
monkey.
the monkey that you don't even know what it is.
Should I be worried?
Alright.
It's
No,
just a
no.
monkey
No, you
with
shouldn't.
wings.
Just
Not
a
at all.
monkey?
Just a monkey with wings.
Okay.
Nope. Don't worry. You shouldn't be worried. Not at all.
You're not making me
Don't be
feel
worried.
reassured.
You shouldn't be worried.
I
Don't
should
worry.
be.
Why are you worrying? Bellis, I don't know why you're worrying. Stop
It'd
worrying.
make a nice snack.
You're making you're making me more uneasy.
You're not making it easy on
Is that thing gonna kill me in my sleep or something?
Bellis, don't worry. Why are you worrying right now?
you're freaking her out.
It's just a monkey with wings and a barbed tongue.
Just a monkey?
Just a monkey.
Okay.
It's
Why?
it's totally not an evil gremlin that's gonna murder someone someday.
So is that what it is then?
It's an
Totally
evil
not.
gremlin? Murder gremlin?
An evil gremlin.
It's totally not a murder gremlin. It's fine. It's okay.
Did we tell her not to spill water on it and don't feed it after midnight?
Anyways, the last person you gotta meet with is Ivran. So Ivran meets with you guys at his family manor in the Greens of Catargo. The building is modestly sized compared to the sprawling estates of Cantargo. Cantargo's 14 major aristocratic families, but lovingly and elegantly appointed interiors. This meeting takes place in a library and reading room. The shelves on the walls are filled with leather-bound books, and a desk sits near the fireplace at the other side of the room. A taxidermied albino alligator wearing a suit and a monocle stands upright in the opposite corner with a tea tray clutching in its scaly claws. All right. As the butler closes the door and takes up a position in front of it, the dark-haired man at the desk continues writing for a moment before setting down the pen. Though he's handsome, he wears an aloof expression. So you're putting on an opera, the man says, raising an eyebrow, then glances to the alligator. Mr. Skelly, give our guests their refreshments, would you? With a lurch, the alligator moves and offers out a tray.
Tray of what?
Does it say what is on the tray? Uh, uh, yeah, it doesn't say specifically what's on the tray. Or did it? Let me go back to the
I said just, well, drinks anyway.
yeah, it just says it has a tea tray clutched in its hand, in its claws. It doesn't actually say what's on the tray. Just assume some kind of, I don't know, cheese and crackers or something like that. Cut meats, stuff like that.
All right, fine. We'll pick up some meats.
But the albino crocodile alligator moves in and offers you some food. Okay. So he listens to your description of the opera. Uh, oh. Mhm. Okay, so after he listens intently to the proposition, he asks some questions about each of your kind of skills in combat, and he because he just wants to listen a little bit about your skills in combat, and he says, all right, I will sponsor you if one of you can defeat my butler Vorens in a duel to prove your skill.
Defeat his butler. Who's
Yep.
oh the alligator?
No, my butler. The butler, the guy who brought you in, is a guy by the name of Vorens. He looks like this.
He doesn't look much like a fighter.
So what type of duel are you talking about?
A duel. Combat.
A duel like in sword combat, pistol combat, bow and arrow combat, or a duel of wits?
You
What's it-
duel of your
what's
weapon
the-
of your choice. Vorens will be using a rapier. You can use the weapon of your choice.
Okay, Rack, you're up.
You're fine with him dying?
I didn't say kill him, did I?
I can't promise.
Second.
We can promise he doesn't die. We got our healer, Mr. Tinkles, there. She'll take care of the wound.
Mr. Tinkle will heal him.
All right, give me 1 minute here. All right, so Rack is gonna duel him. Is that what we're saying?
I guess.
So I don't have a map for this, so we're just gonna use it kind of theater of the mind. There's no like
Just
there's
zoom in on the
not a
Coliseum down here.
there's not a lot of distance between you and him. They bring you out to a courtyard in the back of the manor, where you can fight. We're gonna roll initiative with you two, and Vorens will start. So as I said, it's about you start about 25 feet away from each other, basically one stride to get into reach of each other. So Vorange will take his first action to stride up to you. He will then he's then going to he is then going to he will then try to he's gonna try to intimidate Rack with a demoralization. He's gonna try to demoralize Rack. So he succeeds, so Rack will become frightened 1. And then he will try to stab Rack with his last action with his rapier, getting a hit for 22 damage, Rack. All right, that is his turn. We go to Rack's turn. Rack, what do you want to do? Remember, when you rolled initiative, you should be raging, eh? You should have gone into rage.
Oh,
So you're going to use Shake It Off, 1 action. You just reduce your frightened condition by 1, automatic. What else are you going to do? You got 2 actions left. All right, roll me an attack roll. You miss.
I'm gonna reroll that.
Or still miss. Oh, and it looks like the bug that was happening is fixed, where it's not re-rolling the same number.
Well, it didn't re-roll the same number, but it was pretty well close to it.
It's 1 higher. It doesn't. It looks like it's fixed.
It's
Just
probably fixed, yeah.
it's
J-
probably
We'll
fixed.
see.
All right, Kyle. What else are you doing? You have one action left. You can't disarm this turn because you didn't hit with your attack. Last action, Kyle. Follow-up assault. Backswing or forceful trait to the weapon. So backswing makes it basically -4 instead of -5. Forceful is just a little bit of extra damage should you hit.
Yeah,
Critical hit. Critical hit
it's a
with
slashing
a
weapon.
slashing weapon. No, in fact, he doesn't have a shield.
So just normal double damage then.
Nope, normal double damage. With the Mighty Rage turned on because this is your first hit this turn. Damage? Fuck. This is not gonna
Holy
go.
shit, that's
This is not gonna.
140.
This is not gonna last long, is it? Holy shit!
What the fuck? 140 damage?
Uh, how is 104 plus 104?
8. There's 104 on that. What the hell?
That's crazy.
Is it right though?
Seems right.
I mean, let me
Where are
see
you
here.
getting a plus
No.
104? It's six. You're doing 60 12s plus 104 plus 2d6s.
Well, remember, Mighty Rage. What does that do again? Not Mighty Rage. Hold on. Give me a second. Um,
Don't forget the 2 acid damage, of course. Find it kind of funny that you rolled 2d6 and you got 1 for both of those 2d6.
what is your rage damage supposed to be? I'm trying to remember barbarian shit here. Okay. Specialization 10 to 18. Do you have greater weapon specialization yet? You probably do, right?
Yeah, he
Greater weapon
does. It's
okay, so
right
you do have
there. It's
greater.
plus 6.
Why is my
I
rage
mean-
plus 36?
I mean, yeah, that's that should be right because he crit, right? It doubles his normal damage, and he's a giant instinct barbarian. He has a shit ton of that. I'd have to say that's right.
So you'd have to say it's right then? It seems an awful lot of friggin' damage.
It's a lot of damage, but I mean, it's what giant instincts barbarian. Like the first hit is huge on a giant instinct barbarian, especially if it's a crit, because his rage damage is getting doubled up on that, and like because like it's getting doubled. It's basically getting 4 times the damage of the rage damage because of mighty rage, and then the crit doubles it again, right? So yeah, that's probably about right. Um,
Well, I guess it's not gonna go quickly for you, or it's gonna go quickly.
it's insane, but it seems right, feels right to me.
I mean, he could probably give up at that moment, you know?
I mean,
Yeah, he
you
should just
know,
give up.
I was hoping he'd last a little bit longer than that, but he is supposed to give up at once he reaches a certain health threshold, which he's already hit. So,
With one fucking hit. Oh my god. Oh wow.
he gives up. He's like, yep, nope, yep, I can't
I
win
ain't
this.
fighting that.
I can't win this. Um,
I
Good
guess
job,
we
Rack.
got
I
we
look at
got
Rack
hit.
and I give him a thumbs up.
one critical
Good
hit.
job.
Wow.
Good job, Rack. I guess we got his endorsement.
Uh,
Brett gives Valus a thumbs up.
okay. Let me go find the information sheet again. Right, what am I looking for? Journals. Okay, so he gets you to fight his butler. After one round, the butler gives up, realizing that, yeah, this is not going to go his way. So the guy does say that he is willing to sponsor, and he provides you with 2 items, or 1 item himself. He provides a sword called Storm Flash. So he provides that to the group. We're gonna have to sell our loot here soon and do a money give because there's a lot of stuff to sell. We'll do that before the next major combat section. Everyone should get a hero point for 5 o'clock. So everyone give yourselves a 5 o'clock hero point. And that is the last of the sponsors that you needed. So I'm going to be right back 1 second. Maybe take a quick 5-minute break, everyone, 5-10 minute break. And we'll see what happens next.
Intermission time.
Yum.
Yeah, I know, but like when he's raging, he gets like plus 31 to his damage, right? As a barbarian, because he gets plus 18 for his rage right now, baseline, plus his strength, which is 5, um, plus his plus it would be his weapon expertise level, which is master, which is another plus 6. Like he gets barbarians get a huge amount of damage. Plus the mighty rage adds extra damage. Plus the follow up assault because that puts the forceful trait on his weapon. That added a little bit of damage. It basically pushed him over 50 plus 50 damage for his first attack, and he critically hit
Base
it. So
rage
all
gives
of that,
me plus 18.
yeah, base rage gives you 18. So it's basically just a bunch of stuff just added together. Plus the critical just doubled his hitting damage. So his base damage without even rolling any dice was 104 before he rolled any dice on that, which was insane.
And I didn't
Stay
roll the
insane.
best. But yeah, Mighty Rage gives me the plus 36. And
Well, no,
that's only once.
Mighty Rage added put you up to plus 49. Because remember, Mighty Rage doubles your rage bonus. Your rage bonus is plus 18. So it's 18 plus 18 plus times that by 2 because you critically hit. Because you're Giant Instinct Barbarian, you get the Giant Instinct Barbarians get the largest damage bonus of any barbarian that in the game, right? They get the highest with the plus 18. It comes at a cost that you're always clumsy 1, but you know. Mr. Tinkles heals you up, Kyle, and heals the butler as well. So you can heal the full Kyle.
The thing that gives me clumsy 1 is my weapon, really.
Yeah. Just because you're using the bigger weapon, you always become clumsy 1.
No, I'm large, but that's besides the point.
But you don't get your plus 18 to damage if you don't have the big weapon. Okay.
So I was wondering
Why
why
were you
nobody was
say-
responding to me and I never unmuted myself.
Why were you saying something?
Yeah, I was asking how close the butler was to dying, and if he got a different card, the butler possibly could have died.
Oh, the butler had 120 health left.
So if he got another thing to double the damage from a card.
Triple damage, the butler would have been dead.
Triple damage, the butler would have been dead. If he got a triple damage crit card.
Would we have repercussions for killing the butler?
But the butler's a beefy boy. No, you wouldn't have killed the butler. Mr.
Tinkles would have healed him.
Tinkles would have healed him. But the butler's not he's a beefy boy. He has the same armor as Rack. A little less health than Rack. Not as much damage as Rack, of course. He's only using a rapier. Everyone back or
Yeah, we're back. You're here.
I'm here.
all right.
And we're leveling to 20, right?
Nope.
Nope, we're leveling to 20. Everybody, we're level 20 now.
Nope.
Oh, I was about to level up.
Yeah, we're level 20.
Okay, gotcha. I'll be level 20.
Nope. You can't level up. Oh, although I was gonna say, I forgot to mention, anyone who wasn't late today gets 1,000,000 gold. So,
Really?
yep.
I was the first one here besides you.
So, Rack and Velas, I don't believe you two were late, so you guys can have 1,000,000 gold.
So the first time me and Angela are late, you go and do that to us? Yeah, right at 'em.
Noob.
And I guess Mr. Tinkles gets 1,000,000 gold too.
Mr. Tinkles is always late.
Mr. Tinkles was not late.
He's always late.
He has the slowest speed. Oh, travel speed, so. It's possible that he is
Okay.
always late.
All right. After the getting these sponsors, so you would meet with Valenti again. This would be a few days later. After you meet with Valenti again, you tell them that you were able to get all of the sponsors on board with their requests that they made. She's fine with all of the requests that were made, even the product placement of the salmon, fishmonger. Uh, so
What about the lead guy though?
she says
He's
she's
getting
fine.
his
Yeah, she's fine with him taking the primary role of the male villain. It's not the person that she had in mind, although he was one of her top picks, knowing that he was also retired as well, though. Um, but she's fine with him taking the role of the main villain instead of the person that she had thought.
Okay, that's good.
She knows who he is. Obviously, she knows who he is, so she knows that he was prominent in the opera scene, and she knows that he is a good actor as well, a good opera performer as well. So she is 100% fine with him taking a big role.
Are we talking about
Rico,
Olivia's rival?
yeah, Rico.
To be honest, when I
Definitely
first
not
saw
love
you showing
interest.
his picture, I'm like, heh, he could be Vlad. He would fit Vlad to be, yeah. And he actually wanted the position of Vlad.
Okay, bear with me a moment. I'm just gonna read a quick section here. I want to make sure I know what's coming up next for you, and then we'll go do what's next. Normally I try to read before the session, but I didn't get around to it today.
Hello?
Hello.
Hi. I'll hear. Just everyone's quiet at the moment.
Okay, I was so like, did something happen? Because I have something pulled up on that screen. And I was like, is it everybody gone?
I'm gonna go grab something to eat.
Yep, no worries.
Carly's hunting rat for dinner.
I mean, you have a whole case of salmon. What do you need to hunt for?
Hey, salmon, right?
Salmon is not rat.
All right, you're off the hook, Evie.
Salmon is arguably better than rat.
Not if you have a fish allergy.
Do you have fish allergies, Velis?
Yes.
Oh, well, that
No.
sounds
No.
like a you. That sounds like a you problem, not a everyone else problem.
My mom has a fish allergy to all kinds of seafood. So that's kind of why I said it.
Then you don't want to have her veggie burger at McDonald's. I don't know, do you have a... Does your McDonald's have veggie burgers?
No.
It's probably a good thing.
We also still use plastic straws.
We still use paper ones.
Yeah, I know. My mom went to Canada, and she was absolutely mad that you had paper straws.
They're not great.
And so she
You know,
went
they-
back down to America, got some McDonald's there, and saved the straw.
You know,
That's why kind of why I said it.
they-
And so she went back down to America, got some McDonald's there, and saved the straw.
They call it a vegetarian burger, but it's cooked in the fish oil.
Is it? Then it's not
Yep.
vegetarian
And it's not vegetarian. Nope.
because it's cooked in fish oil. Okay. Valentia does talk a little bit about casting the production with you guys. And she does set up casting time for casting. We're gonna kind of skip past that part. I don't want to run that. It doesn't seem like it'd be fun to run. So I'm just gonna skip the whole casting section. But they get the whole thing casted relatively easy. They actually have pictures of actors that you can use to cast. Let me see where they are. Just so I can show you who's casting the big roles. Which are you guys, the big roles.
Uh-huh.
Once I find people. So we got our villains casted already.
I feel like we should choose the people who are going to be acting us, or else it could turn into a Ember Island from Avatar.
I mean, if you want to choose who's going to cast as you, I can let you choose. But once I find the damn images of the actors at some point, I know they're in here somewhere. What book are we in? We're in book 2. Here they are. All right. I will show you the picture of the actors that you can potentially have acting you. So, and I'll kind of give you their brief rundown of who they are. So there is this elven woman. Her name is Asalia. So she carries herself with grace, moving from shadow to shadow with ease, barely leaving a trace behind. Age is but a number for elves, and Astalia delights in daring others to make guesses as to her age rather than simply revealing it when asked. Even if someone were to guess correctly, she certainly wouldn't reveal it, spinning the question back on them and often playfully ribbing them for falling into biased expectations. Asalia's white hair is long and silky, and she has a wide range of rings and studs she wears in her pierced ears, lips, and nose. She prefers colorful, even floral print for her clothing, even though elements of her appearance may seem garish. Asalia often leans into them, taking joy in the yelps and surprise when she drops from the catwalk into the middle of a conversation. So that is one of the actors that you potentially can choose as your person portraying you in the play.
Too
She
tall
is
to
an
be a
elf.
fox.
She is an elf, so she definitely could take on the role of Velis. Um, then we got this woman here.
Hey, there's a shorty.
I think that could
This
play
is-
easy.
We
What?
need 3 shorties in this play.
I'm aware of that. You do need 3 shorties. So this is Lisbon. Lisbon is a gender fluid gnome. The first one was a female elf, obviously. So this gender fluid gnome. Lisbon is a fiery young adult gnome with a shock of red hair. They keep slicked back. Without fail, they're the first to introduce themselves to any group of people, quick to talk up both their own accomplishments and the wonders of the theater as a whole. Lisbon's a newcomer to Cantargo, but that hasn't slowed them down, and it never takes long for local veterans of the stage to look up to them as a beacon of passion and source of inspiration. This passion is one of Lisbon's proudest traits, but it also often gets them into trouble, especially when they don't think before they react to a perceived insult. Many makeup artists bemoan how often they have to spend extra time covering up bruises or hiding scratch marks Lisbon brings to the dressing room from tavern balls or various street scuffles. But they assure anyone who asks, those they tangled with always end up looking worst. So that's
Well,
Lisbon.
They're
She
gonna have
likes
to
it.
do a full body cover anyways. She's gonna be all furry.
I mean, it doesn't really matter what bruises she has. Yes, because she's going to
In
be
this
covered
play.
with. She's going to
Yeah.
be covered with fur if she's playing Evie, Carly, or Tinkles, right?
Yep.
You are correct, Angela. The next actor that is in here is Lux. This is Lux. So we got Lux, and Lux
Where's Lux?
is. Did I not show Lux?
I do
No.
not
Did
see
you
a
not-
Lux.
Did the picture not pop up? How about now?
Yes, I see a Lux.
Yep.
So that is Lux, non-binary Nephilim human. So that's what she is, non-binary. They, I guess, would be they. They them. So Lux is a slim, rakish, Varisian human of Nephilim heritage. Their dark curly hair is long enough to be pulled into a ponytail or let roll over the side of their face in the middle and is shaved close to the scalp on the sides. Their eyes are deep honey gold with a shimmering celestial glow that presents even in the darkest of places. So that's how you know they're Nephilim. She has those glow kind of celestial looking eyes. One of their only obvious physical traits that speaks of their supernatural heritage. Their eyes tend to glow softly when angry or in the throes of passion. Charismatic and sharp, Lux is happy to start a conversation, especially if the other party is open to some wordplay. Their walk is smooth with the confidence and swagger of a young adult. That is Lux. So the next person that is an option is this person here.
Another
This-
shorty.
This
That'd make a good
one
Eevee.
this is a gender fluid halfling. So this is Miriam Weatherby. Miriam is a little scrappy and more than willing to play into the unfair stereotype that many humans have about halflings being like human children or teenagers. Miriam Weatherby is proud of their slightly greater than average height, especially for a wildwood halfling. Their hair falls around their face and locks dyed of ombre of black at the roots to pale lavender at the top. So black at the roots, pale lavender at the tips. Miriam is always pushing themselves to do better and do more, even if that something results in personal injury or exhaustion. Something that can make them difficult to work with if their onstage partner isn't prepared for the unexpected to occur at any time. Miriam is guarded with strangers and wishes some of their fellow actors were the same. They warn against trusting too quickly and sometimes aggravate their colleagues with questions about their intentions of their intentions of their friends and paramours. So that's Miriam Weatherby. She is a halfling woman. Then we have this guy. This gentleman is Ormond. Ormond was born and raised in Cantargo. Ormond is a proud child of his hometown, proud enough to have fought for it. A scar catches the corner of his mouth, drawing it a little tight even when he smiles. He's in his late 40s, going gray at the temples, with strong bone structure and cool gray eyes. Ormond's selection of the dressing room quickly gets cluttered. So section of the dressing room quickly gets cluttered with books, poetry, and history. He's quick to answer questions about the theater's history, current productions, or anything else he's overheard. He can often be found helping rearrange set pieces and furniture while going over his own lines. So that's Ormond. Next is did I say what Ormond was? He was a male human. Next actor is Porshkor.
You're really bad at names, aren't you?
All right, I'm back.
Listen, the names are hard. For sure. Oh, how would you pronounce that?
Just move on.
Persicle.
Persachor.
Persicor.
Persachor.
The CH is pronounced like a K.
Makes me think of Persephone.
The blonde human woman looks like somebody I know.
She almost does, eh? She even like I'm looking at her and I'm like, geez, that's a resemblance to something.
Fix your mic, Adam.
This next one is Vom.
He's
He
rather
is
ornamental.
a male dwarf. Vom was born in High Helm as a member of Clan Grimmark, but left his home to pursue an actor's career. At first glance, Vom seems unassuming and easy to pass over, but meeting his piercing green eyes offers a glimpse into how steadfast his personality is. Vom is always eager to help his fellows when asked, but just as quickly points out how something could be done better if done his way. Habit he knows can grate on others, but he's had a hard time giving it up. Vom keeps his red hair and beard braided in neat plates, with little rock beads and charms dispersed throughout. Most of these charms are plain, simple trinkets, but on closer examination, some are clearly fine-tooled gold and gemstone. He doesn't flaunt his wealth and is happy to let others overlook him if it serves his needs. So that's Vom.
We're gonna need an enlarge spell that'll last
What?
an entire opera.
They can,
None of these people are big.
none of them are large, but they can use props and stuff to kind of make them look bigger.
Stilts.
Barrels.
And the final actor,
No.
It looks like Rack.
I take offense to that.
this guy is Urix. He is an agender monkey goblin. And Urix is a witty-tailed monkey goblin who has modded tawny skin and all black eyes that present no visible difference between the sclera, iris, and pupil. Despite this, Urix's eyes always seem alight with mischief, and the goblin is quick with a smile. Urix's tail has a tendency to wrap around wrists and ankles in a show of affection, even with people Urix has just met. They're well aware that many in Ravenel have never met a monkey goblin, and they enjoyed the wild and quite often implausible rumors about what they really are.
I guess
Wordplay,
there's only
puns,
one
and
elf.
wordplay. Yeah, but you don't necessarily need to be played by an elf. They have elf ears, you know. They can put costuming on people.
Me just remembering I have elf ears in my cabinet.
There are props that like anyone can play you. It doesn't have to be the elf. I mean, they should be a medium-sized creature, one of the humans or the elf, but any one of them could play you.
Yes.
Wordplay, puns, and debates are some of Urix's favorite pastimes. In order to keep up with the goings on and to ensure that Urix is always right, the goblin seeks out new flyers and other missives from a wide range as possible, and is quick to correct people on their misconceptions. So those are the actors that she lines up as options for you guys to, have playing you guys. Anyone have an idea who they want playing them?
We'll do the elf.
Shit, didn't keep all the pictures. I should have kept them all.
Yeah.
I can reshare the pictures.
I'm fine with any of the shorties.
Any of the shorties?
I
Yep.
still think the goblin monkey should play Rack.
So that's the dwarf. That's the monkey goblin. He's a short character. That's the human woman.
She looks like a plump Cinderella.
This is the human male. This is the halfling woman. She's short. She would be small. Lux is another human. She's the Nephilim, or he, she, whatever. They, I think, were Lux. I can't remember already. Lisbeth is the gnome, and then the elf is this woman here, Asilia. Asilia.
She's
Something like
pretty,
that.
her, that one.
Mhm.
I'd go with any of the small girls there. There's 2 small girls.
They all can play both female or male parts. They're all trained actors.
Oh,
So
okay.
you don't necessarily need a male or female playing you.
Yeah, but what
and-
about the voice?
And a lot of them are like agender and some
Illusion.
like they're agender, they're
There is a potion that'll
gender
change your
fluid.
gender.
They're gender fluid. They're a lot of the characters are gender fluid and stuff like that. So
Yeah, I don't care who plays me. Whichever audition, probably whatever they want to play, they're probably going to audition for us, aren't they?
So you'd be fine with the monkey goblin?
Sure, I like the monkey goblin. He's cute.
Eric's
Monkey goblin.
He's really cute, him.
obviously Lisbeth, the gnome, the halfling, and the monkey goblin have to play the short characters.
Yes, they have to play short characters, which most
As-
of the party is short characters.
As far as the person playing Valis, that could be any of the humans.
I'll take the elf.
The elf woman. And Rack? Who's playing Rack? The dwarf or the human male?
Well, is Rack tall or is he short?
Rack
Rax.
Rack
huge.
I'm
fairly big.
huge.
Well, if he's huge, I'd go with the tallest person.
Uh-huh.
They got stilts.
They got stilts. They'll work it out.
They also got illusion magic.
There's also illusion
Yeah,
magic. They just
illusion
cast
magic would
illusion
work.
magic. Illusion magic would work.
Actually,
Exactly.
yeah, it would.
Who does Rack want to play him in the play?
What was the human like, by the way?
Ormond?
Mhm.
So he has he is born in Catargo. Cornerwood now. The information about him is Ormond section of the dressing room often quickly gets cluttered with books, poetry, and history. He's quick to answer questions about theaters, history, current productions, or anything else he's overheard. So he's a nerd. He's a nerd, Kyle.
I'll take the dwarf.
You'll take the dwarf? All right. So it basically is
I think the dwarf is good at playing stupid.
you guys have additions. We're not going to do the whole addition section, as I said. I just don't want to run that. It doesn't. We're going to skip that one. But you have additions. You decide who's going to play the main roles. The other actors are still going to be. The other actors are still going to be in the play, but they're not going to have a prominent role. Plus, there's a lot of other actors that you just have to hire anyways for smaller roles and villain roles as well, right? Minion roles, essentially. And side character roles, like when you go to a tavern and stuff like that, or hostages that you need to rescue, stuff like that.
When we go eat our fish platter.
When
at the
you go
tavern.
eat, when you go eat at the tavern with your sponsored fish tavern. Gotta have that product placement, right?
Yep.
With that, the next thing Valentia needs you to do is getting the perfect composer. So, what does that entail? Let me see what that entails. All right. So Valentia meets with you guys, and she does let you know that she has the name of 3 composers that she was thinking of. Now, because you guys have chose a dramatic opera as the theme of the play, she does say that each of the composers that she had thought up, they specialize in each of the different types. The For a dramatic opera, she says the composer that would best fit would be the composer named, and I'm going to let someone else try to pronounce this name. So here, what do you want to? How do you want to say that name? Someone. It is
Comparatively,
Hildy.
there, the lady, distress.
They're childy.
Tildy. So she specializes in dramatic operas. She would probably be the best fit for our opera. Now, that's not necessarily like if you can't get her, doesn't mean the other ones won't work. It just means that she's probably the best fit. So she has an unparalleled reputation as a composer of dramatic operas. She rarely travels from her home city of Kharkov in Ustalav. So in order to meet with her, you will have to head to Ustalav. So it's basically another trip to a lot of distant land, essentially, where she worked at the Karka Opera for 30 years as a conductor, composer, and instructor. She's a devotee of Abadar. So she's a worshiper of Abadar, who is basically the god of commerce, essentially. She prizes discipline, rigorousness, and technical perfection, and more than one aspiring starlet has fled the stage after experiencing her harsh tutelage. So that's the one who is good at who's the dramatic composer. This guy, the next person, he specializes in. Oh, come on, copy. I said
You're not
copy that.
showing the images.
There's no image that I can see at the moment. There might be images hidden somewhere else, but if I can find an image, I will show you in a second. Right now, I'm just trying to copy the damn name because it's not copying for me. Why isn't his name copying? Fine, I guess I'll type the name. So this is the name of the next opera composer. So Astero, Seven Seas, Kavalmar. He specializes in comedic compositions. So the oh, the first person, by the way, is a human, female human. This guy is a male gnome. So he is an eccentric man with a laid back attitude, sometimes too laid back, as he takes a hand-off approach towards his work that's vexed many producers. He prefers to let the music naturally find its way instead of being too firm with his direction. When his techniques work, however, the results cause an audience to weep with laughter from the timing of the musical cues alone. So that's information about him. He ranges for all over the inner sea, but these days he makes his home in the Verizian city of Magnamar. Did I ever upload a full map to this campaign? I can't remember if I did.
I don't think
I never
so.
did I? I really should have done that so I could show you.
I don't think you did. No.
I really should have done that so I could show you the full map. Give me a second. Do I have a map saved on my computer? I think I do.
One.
I think I do. Right? Do I? Did I save the map? I might not have saved the map. How about in here? I probably didn't put it in here, but I'll check anyways. All right, give me a second. I should be able to get a map. Finder, inner sea map. Let me grab a quick map here. See if I can find a good one that's going to be good quality, though. That one should work. Let me save that. Save that in here. That should work. All right. Uh, where's my image? What's going on? Why isn't it coming on there?
You broke it.
I
Hush.
can't believe you.
I break nothing.
There's a button to
Save
calculate
changes.
travel duration.
Save changes, right? Oh, perfect. Okay. Does everyone see the map?
Nope.
All right.
I see gray. I see black. Does everyone see the map now? I see map.
All right. So just to let you know where this adventure has taken place, you guys are in the in Ravenel, which is up here, and specifically the city of Cantargo is right here. When you guys traveled to look for our Oriana, it took you to the shackles essentially down this way.
Where are
So
the
it's
Scorpitars?
sorry,
Where are the Scorpitars?
the Scorpitars.
The Scorpion Centaurs?
The Scorpion Centaurs, blah, 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 blah. That was when you guys went to here. It was somewhere along this mountain range here. I think it was Osorian that you went there, and then you
Yeah,
went.
Saurian
It
sounds
was
right.
it was somewhere around the mountain range down here. So you were traveling around a bit, but so basically Ustalov, where you're going to find the first conductor, the one that does the dramatic operas, is up here. So Ustalov is up this way. The other one is in Magnamar. Is the guy that I was just talking about. So Magnamar is over here, which is a little bit closer. You can get there by boat, where Ustalov is a longer.
Hey, this place looks familiar to me.
Sandpoint. Is that
I don't know
Sandpoint?
why. Sandpoint.
Yeah, Sandpoint. Brack's never been to Sandpoint. Well, I don't
No,
know
he
if Brack's.
hasn't.
I don't know if Brack's been to Sandpoint, but maybe
What
in
happened
another
in
life, right?
Sandpoint?
And maybe in another life. That might also just be happening right now, depending on what time we're in.
Okay.
Parallel world.
So he makes his home in Magnamar, city of Magnamar, where he's just wrapped up the production at the Triode Magnamar's premier concert hall, and that's what you know about him. So that's that guy. And the third composer that she made, that she put on the list, is named this. So Kazia, something like that.
Kazeel?
Kazil,
Oh, I
could
just
be.
saw it on the side. Cassia.
Kazia, or Tarum. We'll call him Tarum because it's easier.
Call him Kaz.
This person is a non-binary Vishkayan composer. Vishkayan. I don't know what race Vishkayan is off the top of my head. But so he specializes in the spectacular compositions or spectacular operas. They don't tend to flaunt their ancestry outside of their homeland of Jalmari, as they're aware some can be prejudiced. After a long period of touring, they have returned to the city of their birth, Nizwen, and are currently a guest of Thakur Karshwan. Despite their talents, Kizwiya experiences bouts of severe insecurity, and every production they conduct inevitably involves a crisis where they descend into despair about their work not being good enough. Convinced their inadequacies will ruin the show. If reassured through hold on. If reassured, though, they put on a show like no other, with the most fantastic effects the inner sea opera houses have ever seen. And this guy would be, where's Jelmari on the map? Outside Jelmari. Where is Jelmari? I don't know where that is. I have no idea where that is on this map.
It's an island.
Is it? Where? Did you find it? Oh, hey, Angela found the island. Good job, Angela. So Nizwan, Jelmari. Angela found it. So that's where he lives. So those are the composers that she suggests checking into. As I said, our best option would be the first one that she gave you, because they specialize in the type of opera that we're putting on. But if they don't, if you can't get them, and the other two will do. So it's up to you guys where you want to travel and who you want to try to get.
I say we go to the drama person.
The drama llama? The
Yep.
hard ass drama llama?
We can take a side trip to see the Isle of Terror on the way.
No, you can't. You're not
No, we
allowed to
can't.
go to the Isle of Terror. You could take a side trip to Green Gold and meet your other characters, Angela.
Yeah.
meet
Wait.
the Spore War characters.
Yes, there is a very interesting plague doctor I'm interested in meeting.
A very interesting plague doctor you're interested in meeting?
Yes.
Ah, yes. Silas.
Yeah.
I hear he is immune to slimes and bugs, flesh-eating maggots.
Walks into my trap. God damn it, Kyle. All right. Anyways, so you guys decide to head to Ustalav. How do you plan to get there? Do you take the long route, or do you look into fast travel?
I mean, can anyone of us use spells other than Mr. Tinkles?
Well, it'll still take us a few days, even if we use the
How long
wand.
would
That
it
can only
take there to
teleport us so
buy
far.
boat,
Which one?
carriage, and others?
So the slow way travel is going to be about a 45-day journey. Would take 45 days from Cantargo to get there. The wand, what level of wand of teleport was it? It was you got the one scroll of teleport, which can teleport you how far?
That's rank 7, the scroll. The wand is rank 6.
Right, which means it's better. The scroll is better.
Scroll's better, yeah.
Here's a question: when is Curtain Call happening, and when is Spore War happening?
Curtain Call is before the events that that happened with the God Reign, where the god of war was killed. So this is before that event where technically Angela's cheating and being an exemplar when she shouldn't be able to be an exemplar yet. I'm pretty sure Spore War is after this. It would be after this event.
So there's a high
And-
chance that Silas is probably still the Corpse Stitcher,
Well, Silas is probably still
or not even raised yet.
Silas might not be raised yet. He could still be in the service of the Whispering Tyrant, because I think we decided that he might have been Whispering Tyrant. We broke free of the Whispering Tyrant, right?
I mean, if you want to go with what I sent you, that'd be cool. But yeah,
Did you send me something? I can't remember.
it's on Discord.
I don't remember seeing something about Silas, but I can take a look at it later. But anyways, so if you use the wand, Angela, it will take you 11 days to get there and 11 days back just using the wand. If you use the scroll, it will take you 2 days to get there, and then you actually have 2 scrolls of the level 7 teleport, I noticed. So it would actually take you 4 days total to get there and then get back.
How much is the rank 8 spell?
At rank 8 of teleport?
Yeah,
Why?
because that'll take us wherever we want.
Yeah, we could just buy them. Even get a wand of it.
Yeah, wand of rank 8 would be.
If you want to buy a wand of, if you all want to pitch in for a wand, remember we got a bunch of loot that we have to sell at some point. I said we can sell it right before we get into a major combat section. We'll sell it, but rank 8 wand would cost you guys. A rank 8 wand would cost you guys.
I got 20.
Ones are a little bit expensive.
Yeah, I
Which
see
would be
one
more
there
than-
for Dazzling Ray, which is 24. Most of the ace ranks are 24,000.
Well, you would just want a base ranked 8th rank wand. You wouldn't want any special thing on it. So basic rank.
Okay,
8
then
wand,
it says 1500. Then it's 15.
Did you
It
find
says
it?
magic. It says magic wand ace rank spell for 15.
Yeah, 15,000.
15,000. Yeah. So it's just basic. But don't we have to 15,000?
15.
Not 15,000 gold.
1,000. It is
It's
15,000. Yes.
1,500.
No, it's 5,000. It's one. It's one. It is 15,000. It's not.
It's not
1,000.
1,500. It's 15,000.
Yeah,
One
For a rank
5
that's what I
spell?
said.
with 3 zeros.
With
When rank
3
7
zeros.
is only 1,200?
Well, 12. What rank 7 is 1,200?
Yeah.
Really? That went up that high? Wow, that's that's a pretty rank high there. Yeah.
Rank 7 is not 1,200, Angela.
It
The
can't
rank
be
7
1,200.
teleport is in our loot is. Oh, right, that's a scroll. Right. Never mind.
A scroll is cheaper than a wand.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
Because a wand is every day. A wand is not. So it is this amount for a wand, which is 15,000.
I mean, if we sold our stuff, we'd probably have enough.
Yeah, we could chip in for that right away if you wanted to before anybody else bought anything else.
Currently, the amount of wealth in the gear that needs to be sold is 115,000 gold. Now, obviously, you're not going to get all of that because you don't sell it for that much. But there's 115,000 gold worth of stuff in the loot right now that we have to go through and sell.
So we could possibly get buy the wand and then just buy the wand with the loot after we're done. Then just split the rest overs.
Yeah. We'd have to sell our stuff though, because we can't afford it unless we sell.
Yeah, we can't afford it unless we sell. Yeah.
Okay. Well, let's have a look here.
Means if we're selling, if we're going to buy that, we might as well sell the teleport scrolls and the other
Yeah,
wand.
if we're
then.
buying that, we can sell the other two.
We
Although it
can't
still
sell
might
the.
still might be useful.
We could sell the other wands and the teleport scroll, yes, if we're going to buy a larger wand.
Might be useful to keep the small teleport
Why?
wand though.
Why?
Because
need it.
because we'll be like we can still go 10 miles out of off our path, and then we can just use the small teleport to go that little 10 miles.
Angela, but we don't
You're
need
too
it
lazy
though.
to walk 10 miles?
Yeah.
Uh,
Are you saying you're too lazy to walk 10 miles?
We're walk everywhere
against
because
that.
we have to walk. What are we doing then? Are we going to just sell then, or are we going to continue with the game doing our?
Well, should look to see if there's anything we want to keep first.
Oh, there are things that we do want to keep. Yes.
So out of treasure items that are just treasure items that sell for full value, he's got 42,000 worth of treasure items in there.
Well, I mean, we could just sell that then and get it with that.
And you could buy the wand with that before we
Well,
go
then,
and do
yeah.
our deep sell and dive.
Okay, then do that. Just sell the treasure items and buy the wand.
So Mr. Tinkles takes one bottle of the Chilaxian liquor.
Although we should save, well, actually, shouldn't we actually save some of that stuff for to put into the play because they actually wanted it in the play.
more of the permanent items are the important things.
Yeah, but there was some nice, like the salmon, the sculptures. They would be nice as figurines in the thing, or it's like some of that stuff would be cute in the play to use as props. But if we need it for what we want it for, so sell it. Who cares?
Mr. Tinkles is keeping one bottle of liquor to celebrate with, to eat with our salmon.
Eat it with
the
our,
salmon.
well, the salmon would mean you're not selling the salmon either then. Case of
Well, I
fine
mean,
salmon.
That's only worth 50 gold. We're eating that.
Yeah, we're eating that.
Okay, then we're eating that. Okay, fine.
We're having salmon later. Salmon and wine. All right, so I'm going to delete all of the items that are just money items that just gives you free money. I already reduced the value of the liquor where he's only have one fine bottle now.
Okay, and you did take the count for how much money that is.
I know how much I need to remove. It's basically he's got several bottles, which means it's not just one bottle that was made up that 3,000 gold, right? It was several bottles. So I determined how much one bottle is worth. One bottle is worth 375 gold out of that pile of wine. Okay. So you guys get a total of 41,000 and some change, which is 625.
You guys got no beefs about me taking that ring of swimming, eh?
No.
Nope.
I don't care. You can have the ring of swimming if you want it.
Bless you.
Thank you.
Mr. Jerky's eats a little bit more of his jerky. I gotta remember he's been eating jerky this whole time and reducing jerky. These are down to
Now-
less
now
than
I
200
gotta-
jerky left
Well, I got
As
a
he-
12-foot
as he
swim
can-
speed now.
as he continues to eat his jerky. All right. So the plan is we're buying a 8th level wand of teleport then
Yes.
to get us
Yep.
around when we need to travel around the world.
Well, we got sweet tasting cactus jerky and fine smoked salmon to eat now.
That
whole case
smoked
of it.
salmon, listen, that smoked salmon we are saving when we put on, when the play is successful, we are finished of this business and we have a successful play, then we're going to eat that salmon as a celebration with the wine. Okay? Deal?
Mhm.
Yes, deal.
All right,
That'll be
perfect.
our celebratory meal.
Mhm. We'll invite Valentia
Yes.
for the meal and have a celebratory meal with her. All right. No, come on. Stop doing that and search what I want you to search. All right, so 8th level wand. And it's going to be a wand of teleport. 8th. So it's going to be wand of teleport, 8th rank.
See, there's something I kind of want to pitch, but I don't know how to pitch it as a rack.
Port rank 8. And I will link the teleport spell into the wand's information so that we can quickly view that when we need it. But basically, it's the one that lets us teleport anywhere in the world.
Rack has a wonderful idea.
Does he?
For once. His single brain cell is firing off, like, rapidly.
His single brain cell.
The one brain cell that just says murder is now saying something else.
His one brain cell lets us murder. I like it. All right. So you guys are heading to Ustalov to meet with the composer. Okay.
What if we have that in a tavern in the play?
Uh-huh. Yeah, the
It would up the price. If it's seen in the play, it would up the price once the play is finished.
what do I need? What do I need? What do I need? First, I'm gonna put us back to the Cantargo map because you don't need to see the world map again at the moment. I can delete the butler from the map. I don't need him there. I can move Velis out of the red light district to be with the rest of the group. All right, they're going right back to the red light district.
Where the hell are you guys going?
They're going
Red
to
light
back to the
district.
red light district.
Why are they wanting to hang out over there all the time?
Because we're lost.
Because they
Why
are...
does anybody hang out over there all the time?
Exactly.
Yeah.
What do you mean they're horny?
No.
Seems that
Why
way.
did you say it like that?
I don't, because it didn't come out, because I wasn't sure I was going to say it.
Seems that way.
No,
All
we
right,
just
so
we just don't understand. This place seems like a lot of people are having fun here.
When you guys get to Ustalov, it doesn't take much asking around to find out that you guys can find the person you are looking for. Hold on. Right, he's already knew where he could generally find her. She works out of the Karka Opera House. So it's Karka Opera House is where you know to find her. So you just head that way. Remember, this is not a map of the city you're in, so you won't find it on this map. When you guys get into the Opera House, you can see that she is standing in the orchestra pit of the Opera House, motioning to musicians seated in the pit. They start to play a tune, and she makes an impatient gesture, and they taper off to silence as she snaps at them. No, 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 with emotion. This is a death scene, not a wait for one's overdue meal at a restaurant. So you hear that, Eleanor.
Mhm.
What do you want to do? His approach.
Is she supposed to be working with someone right now? Is that what she's doing?
She does seem to be working at the moment.
We in a theater or what is our surroundings? Is there
You guys are-
seats around?
Yes, you're in an opera house. And
I
she's
think
kind of
we should-
conducting
I think we should just sit and wait for her to finish in the seats.
Oh, look, they do have images for these people. I found them. So this is the woman that you would be seeing. As far as the other two, this is the other one. He's the gnome, and this woman is the other composer. Those are the three composers that Valentia would have told you about. All right. So you just want to wait till she's finished with her business.
I'd say yes instead of
Yeah.
interrupting her.
All right. You guys are sitting there for 2 hours then, as she is.
Well, that's okay. Fine with just watching.
I mean, we saved 48 days from the trip. We got time.
You did save 38 days from the trip. Okay. So during the 2 hours that you're listening to her, she is kind of loud, and she seems like she's a type of perfectionist type of person. One of the musicians literally bursts in ends up in tears by the end of the 2 hours, and as they're kind of packing up their stuff, one of them is kind of ends up in tears, but they end up packing up and leaving, and she's just shaking her head at the end of it. With that, you guys can approach her.
Are we still sure about wanting her if she's that you know what I mean? Like, I mean, you don't want to make people uncomfortable and
Well,
like,
they
are you
did say
sure?
she's the best for drama?
Well,
She
she's
is-
the best.
She's
but
bringing a lot of drama too.
maybe we should talk to the peers that she was just teaching.
She specializes in the dramatic compositions, so that's her specialty.
No doubt. Does she have any pieces that like made history?
She's all of the composers that Valentia told you are well-known composers. They are well-known. They are well what's the word? They're professionals in the industry. They have composed for many opera.
So they
they're
have
all
good reviews
they
and
are all experienced opera
Yeah.
performance.
okay, they all have good reviews and what was I
This
gonna say?
this one here seems to be the most uptight out of the descriptions that Valentia told you. And more than one aspiring starlet has fled the stage after experiencing her harsh tutelage. Was it even in the description that Valentia gave it for this woman?
Oh,
she
so
is
Valencia knows
she is-
what she
Valentia
does.
told
What?
you. Valentia literally told you that, right? So she is known to be a hard ass.
So Valencia knows that. So I guess, well,
Yeah.
if she still thinks that's our top pick, then I guess we try and get her.
But she's the one that specializes in the dramatic opera, which is what you are running, right? So that's why Valentia pointed her out as probably the optimal pick.
Okay, then all right, then we'll go with her then.
Now, if you want to try to get one of the other ones over her, that's fine. Valentia did say it's okay, but it's up to you guys what you guys want to decide.
Oh, we'll try and do her.
All right. So if he's approached her, then I assume he's approached her.
Go greet her.
Yeah, we approach her.
So this is
We
going to be
introduce who we are.
This is going to be an influence encounter. You just introduce yourselves. You tell her why, let her know why yours are there. Okay. So you get 3 rounds to influence her with. Her influence skills are going to be society, perception, and art lore. So society, perception, and art lore. Again, you can learn an influence skill. You could learn a influence skill, a weakness, or a resistance is what you can try to learn from her.
Diplomacy would work.
I wonder if it would. I wonder, Kyle.
Diplomacy always works.
Yeah, it
Someday
always
we're gonna
works.
be like, oh, do diplomacy, and
Doesn't work.
it's actually going to be something that makes them not happy.
How dare you try to
Mr.
be
Tingles.
civilized with me?
I doubt that would ever happen.
Hmm.
My cat just woke up from a nap and immediately started licking a bag.
Okay, so Adam, who is the GM, is going to cheat a little bit and discover using perception to try to discover her weakness using Mr. Tinkles. Because Adam's cheating a little bit. But
Why is
Why
Adam
that's his
cheating?
prerogative.
Why are you cheating?
How is that considered cheating?
Because I'm only doing it because I know that what the information is that I'm going to receive from it.
Okay.
Jeez,
So
it
it
must
is
be nice
technically
to
cheating?
be the GM.
It is nice to be the GM. So, Mr. Tinkles does learn her weakness. For her, she can be influenced with Abadar lore or religion. Check to appeal to her faith. She She has also always admired Cantargo's opera traditions and emphasizes the chance to work in the famous Cantargo Opera House decreases the influence. Sorry, the chance to work in the famous Cantargo Opera House decreases the influence checks by DC2. So if you let her know that where she's going to be working, if she
Cantargo
does
what?
join on, basically the Song Spear Opera House. If you tell her that that's where we're going to be doing this opera, then she's probably you're gonna get easier checks with her. But the reason why I cheated a little bit is the only way to learn that she can be influenced by religion is learning her weakness and not by learning her influence skills. You would not get that by learning her influence skills. So I technically cheated. So with that, I can roll religion with Mr. Tinkles. Now I get to roll religion. All right, Rack's turn. What do you want to do, Rack?
Yeah, you still could have cheated. You could have went out on a limb and say, I'm using religion.
What do you want to do, Rack? Rack? Rackalack? What's crackalacking? What's rackalacking? Earth to Rack.
I'm thinking. I guess I could just try to find out a weakness.
Well, I already did the weakness with Mr. Tinkles. So you can learn her resistance or her influence skills.
She only has one other weakness.
Typically, they only give one weakness.
I guess I'll try to find a resistance.
Sure, go for it. 33 is not a success, though. So just so you know, a weakness is something that if you do mention it, it will give you a bonus. In this case, if you mention again, if you mention that she is going to get to work in the Songsphere Theater, it will decrease the checks by 2. A weakness, a resistance is something that if you mention it, she's not going to be happy about it, and it's probably going to make things harder for you. Velis, it is your turn. What do you want to do?
Skill.
By the way, I don't know if everyone grabbed their 6 o'clock hero point. I don't know yet, but you can grab a hero point for 6 o'clock. We started at a weird time, so I've just been giving them every hour instead of what I was doing. Okay, so what are you doing, Velis?
Skill.
You're gonna learn one of our influence skills. Okay, pick 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, or 6. Or roll a dice. Theater lore. You get theater lore.
Sag.
Yeah, probably sad.
Hmm.
That's the usually they all have one lore skill, which a lot of times players don't have.
I'll influence with diplomacy.
I mean, there is esoteric lore, if you think about it.
Yeah, but she's probably better at diplomacy. Angela, that is a critical success, actually. That gets you 2 influence points. Mom, your turn. What do you want to do?
I'm going to influence with society.
You're gonna try to influence guest society as a option.
Yes.
That is a success, and society is an option, so that is 1 point, so 3 points in. So he's get total of 3 rounds to influence this character. Use our 1 down 1 round. This is round 2. So Mr. Tinkles is gonna try to influence using religion. So he's going to roll his religion, getting a 39, which is a critical success for religion check. So he gets a 2 points, which would put you up to 5 points so far. Going to Rack's turn.
There's not really much I can do.
Just try to learn more skills. That's all you can do. Until basically how this works is until you learn all the if you do not learn an influence skill that you can influence her with, you should be trying to discover something, either the weakness or an influence skill. You already know the weakness. The thing with the resistance is if you don't say anything, you don't really trigger it. So you're gonna learn an influence skill, influence skill. You get 2, Kyle, with a critical success. You can either choose 1, 2, 1, 2, or 3. Two. You can influence her with deception. So deception is an option.
And I guess 3.
Oh, yeah, right. You get 2. 3 would be intimidation. So diplomacy, deception, and intimidation. You can use all 3 of those. So Velas's turn. So your options right now are diplomacy, deception, intimidation, theater lore, society, and religion are the options that are available.
I can't reveal anything else.
There's one more thing that you can learn from about her. Not with that roll though.
I might as well re-roll that. I've never.
You
I
can
haven't
if you want.
used.
This was a no combat session. All busy work. 32, unfortunately, is still not a success. That is a failure.
Sad.
So it goes to Carly's turn.
All right. I'll use diplomacy again, and I guess I'll tell her that she's gonna be playing in our theater and whatever it's called.
All right, sorry, Angela. Basically, the DC goes down by 2 for the diplomacy check. 50. All right, that's a critical success. At this point, she does agree that she will join the production as a composer. However, if you keep going, there is an additional reward.
Yep, I'll keep going with society.
Uh, 34 with society would be a success, gets you 8 points in, and Mr. Tinkles would get to go. This is the last round to try to influence her. So Mr. Tinkles will roll his religion check. He will succeed, getting us to 9 points, and that does indeed get us the bonus of that. She says that she will bring in other musicians that she knows in the business, which will give you a resulting in an higher production point reward, which I still have to tally up all the production points that you've earned so far, but I haven't done that yet. I've tallied up to a certain amount, and then I stopped tallying again, so I got to start doing that for book 2. All right, so she definitely agrees to join you guys for the opera. So you just have her.
Jasper, what are you doing?
And-
Get down! Down! Sorry, my cat was starting to climb over my computer.
When you guys do get back to Kintargo, obviously you let Felinda know that you got her. And nine, they earn 2.
I mean, the real question is, does it only need one composer?
No, it only needs the one composer. You only need to do this once. So basically, it earns you because you went for the full thing. Got the full thing. Is they're gonna earn 2 production points, but again, I'll tally those up later when I need to. Okay. So back in Kintargo. Damn it, Velis, stop hanging out in the red light district. Oh, Evie's visiting now? Evie's going to the red light district?
Do you want to see this really cool pet shop I found?
No, thank you.
Are you
Oh,
here to
really
keep an
cool.
eye on me?
A really cool pet shop. All right. I don't know what.
I think I'm gonna practice swimming now that I got a swim speed.
Uh huh.
I was about
You
to
go
say,
to
are
the
you gonna
park
go
and
swimming?
start swimming. She goes to the park and starts swimming in the park water. I mean, there's a. Remember, you're staying at the Feathered Fox, so there's a park with water right here. You could go to that park right outside your inn.
No, she wants
Right
the fancy
where?
water.
That's the rich part of town over there that you're in.
Yep,
Oh, is it? Oh,
fancy
okay.
water.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the
Well,
rich part of town. Why do you think there's a bunch of estates up back here and they're in a gated community?
I'm crashing it then.
Uh-huh. You're crashing it.
Yeah, I'm crashing it.
Get arrested.
Who wrote the blue light district down there?
What? Who keeps writing
Kyle,
on my map?
Kyle, why are you writing blue light
What the
district?
fuck is a blue light district? Is that where the police are?
Yeah, really? Is that for the police?
Uh-huh. Red light district, blue light district. Guys can't be naming districts in Kintargo. You don't know Kintargo.
We do know this is the red light district, though.
Well, obviously, because you got lost up there.
Wait, why is the red light district right outside the rich people's entryway?
Why wouldn't it be?
Yeah, why wouldn't it be? That'd be the best place for it to be.
Rich
How do you
people
think
like
they got rich?
rich people like red light
Variety.
districts. I don't know.
You're such a good cat.
Think we'll call it here anyways, because there's not much time left anyways. So we will continue with this campaign next time. With Valentia's next request for you guys.
And we level up, right?
Not yet, actually, no.
We're level
But
20.
It'd be cool if we did though.
you are not level 20, Angela.
Yep.
I'm just
Okay, so
looking.
level
I'm just
up.
looking to see. No. I'm just looking to see here for a second. What is the we're in chapter 2, setting the stage. Yeah, finish chapter 2 before you get to level up.
Why not finish it right now?
Yeah.
No, we don't have time. We can't get through all this busy work yet. All right, yeah, so we're gonna call it here, guys, because there's not enough time to really continue with the next bit of busy work that you guys have to do.
Okie dokie.
So-
Good night.
Have a good night.
All right. Good night.
Good night. Goodbye.
Good
Good
night.
night.